In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Wow, Jimmy.
Jesus, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Usually I'm all right. That one is...
I've been dropping them all morning. I can't help it.
My God.
Wow. Oh, my God. My eyes are tearing.
I had a dream that I had a threesome. This is the absolute truth with Tom Chiasano.
Oh, my God. Oh.
You look like a lemon party with one chick.
This is where entertainment is going.
Shut up, you moron. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Die.
All right. Wow. If we pull this off, we're going to be, what? Employed. Employed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road.
That's right.
That's the real deal. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, day 2 without a boss here in New York City.
Nice.
And today's problem, they got live reads like every 2 minutes. Oh, my God. I know we're on XM, but see, the beauty of hearing us on regular radio is we get to do live commercial reads. And today's problem, they scheduled way too many live commercial reads.
Oops. Well,
this place is running without a boss and things are falling apart.
I kind of like it because, we got to bring in the revenue. Because that's what it's all about.
For who, though?
I don't know. We don't have a boss.
The janitor? I mean,
yeah.
Who's looking at the bottom line?
Whoever's going to look at the bottom line and go, job well done, gentlemen.
We report to nobody once again. How many times in our career have we not had a boss?
Every time right before we get fired.
Oh, no. That's going to happen soon. It's obvious to everybody out there. Big meeting going down next week, right?
I'm not saying anything about anything.
Why?
Because that's how I roll. I keep all the stuff on what they call the QT.
You can just say big meeting,
The DL.
I wasn't giving details. We could say it could get interesting.
Well.
All right, I'm going to shut up. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial.
On your radio dial.
Our phone number, 877-212-ONA. Anthony started ranting, and we pretty much shut him up because we want it on the air.
It's infuriating what is going on with the buses. And I'm not even talking about just the New York City buses. I'm talking about the buses out on Long Island, in the entire area. You can't get away from it.
Downtown Buffalo. I was there the other day, and it's unbelievable some of the things that are on the sides of the buses.
Is it really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I fly into these cities for a day trip.
Yeah. Just check it out.
And what you were saying just before we went on the air, I noticed that in downtown Buffalo.
This is what's got me. Years ago, we wanted our WOW logo put on the back of city buses to promote the program.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Which is today, by the way.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Hey, happy Whip 'em out Wednesday. So put a WOW on your vehicle and a girl will see it and flash you.
Will
Wonderful.
she?
No. Yes. Yes. But it was deemed.
I've decided I'm going to be sarcastic douche today.
Oh, cool. Sarcastic douche.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Say it. Why is today any different?
I was going to say it.
Oh.
I was going to say I could never see you behaving that way.
Oh, thank you.
But Jimmy is countering with sarcastic douche number 2.
Let's all just be sarcastic douches today.
No, why don't we not?
By the way, we got breaking news after...
Thank you, man.
We got breaking news after Anthony's bus story. There's
I'm sure it's going to be a great story.
It's breaking news. It's just breaking. There's a Hollywood actor who died, and we're gonna tell you who it is in a few minutes. So stay right there, please.
It's mysterious.
Yes, but back to the buses.
Yeah. This is so we wanted our WOW logo, and nothing more than WOW in the font, the nice yellow font, and Opie and Anthony and the time we're on and whatever at the station, to be on the backs of the buses here in New York. They said no. The New York City, like the bus company or the advertising firm, whatever it is, said no because they found out what it meant and said it's too offensive. Now, if you know what it means, you're familiar with the program, and just seeing a wow on the back of a bus isn't going to offend anybody. If you don't know what it means, it just says, wow, hey, Opie and Anthony.
And that doesn't offend anyone.
And just looking at it doesn't offend anybody.
Right.
Let me tell you what I'm offended at and disgusted at that is on the back of what seems to be every single bus in the area that I move around in. Even, like I said, my hometown out there on Long Island. It's these little monsters, these little monstrous children with half of their upper lip and bottom of their nose missing, showing snaggled teeth that are gapped in the middle and sticking out where you see the jawbone.
It's like...
And half their nose is ripped open.
Yeah, it's like if you took a bag of potato chips and you know how you rip open the bag?
Yep.
That's what they did to some of these kids' faces.
Dude, predator face.
Predator face, sure.
Predator face. Little predator-faced monsters, because they have this campaign going on where you toss a few bucks and they could sew the kid's upper lip shut. It's the cleft palate program for little kids.
Third world nation crap.
Right.
Doesn't happen in
Third
America.
world nation. They show all these little kids that usually you see with the flies buzzing around, or they don't have food, or they're bathing in sewage, or whatever it is on the late night commercials for the Christians Children Fund or whatever it is. But this one is to send your money so they could sew that gaping hatchet wound shut on these kids' upper jaws, on their upper lip. But let me tell you something. This could be done in a less shocking and, in my opinion, disgusting way. I was pulling out of a Starbucks yesterday.
What?
And I was getting coffee for my
You're
girlfriend.
not a Starbucks guy.
I know,
right.
But I was getting.
That's why I said what. But you already explained yourself.
I just sarcastic douche.
Yes.
Oof,
yeah.
Okay.
Starbucks for you. Cool. I like it.
But there was a lovely piece of banana cake. Now, I sometimes like a little treat. So I decided to get me a little piece of that banana cake.
We're not talking about alcohol, right? Obviously.
No.
Okay.
Banana cake.
Little treat.
So I got it.
Constant treat.
And
I was calling him out on the little treat thing. If he was talking about alcohol.
My character's not me.
Right. No, I understand. And I couldn't wait to get home. So I open the bag, and as I'm driving out of the parking lot, I take a bite of this banana cake, and it is heavenly. And then I get behind a bus.
Was it?
And there's the old creature from Guatemala with his upper lip opened up and snaggle teeth and half his nose missing so you could see inside his sinuses. And all I could imagine was him taking a bite of my banana cake. And you know where that banana cake went? Out the window.
Why?
Because it disgusted me. I couldn't get past the thought of his slimy, can't hold the saliva in that open wound mouth that was on the back of this bus. Can we get the damn kids with the hatchet wounds in their mouth off the buses? It's offensive. It's physically nauseating to me.
But it gets the job done because...
Does it?
Yeah, because you just throw money at the situation. Just make it go away!
Make it leave!
Just take my money, make it stop!
I don't look at that.
They're adorable.
They're monsters. They're little monsters. If you saw a kid peeking around a corner, you've seen this before. You've been in a supermarket, a little kid peeks around the corner, and you look, and you give a little wave, and it's like he gives a little shy wave and runs away. And then you take him into the bathroom and put him in a big shopping bag, and, oh, sorry, that wasn't me. It was my character. If one of these little monsters poked their head around the corner and smiled at you, and you just saw it, you'd go, ah! Ah! It would freak you out.
And then you would give the kid money and say, just get that fixed.
Yeah, you'd put a quarter in the slot that is supposed to be closed under his nose. A little piggy bank child.
That's very unattractive.
It is. I don't want to look at it.
Would you kiss his little cheek?
Ugh!
Why wouldn't you kiss that?
I would be nowhere near that. You know that saliva is just pouring out of that trough. I don't want to look at it.
You can just safety pin it together.
I don't mind him after surgery. I know you have a problem with that Joaquin Phoenix, but he was born like that.
Was he?
They sewed it shut. Cheech Marin. Cheech, our own lovable Cheech. He had that too.
Really?
Yeah, they sewed it up and everything's fine. I don't care. Put them on the buses after they're sewed up and say, look at what we did. We helped a little monster. But I don't want to see him like that. And what is that? What happened in the womb?
I don't know. He got into a fight. He was disrespectful. Someone with a pinky ring gave him a belt right in his lip and nose repeatedly.
I am just like disgusted by it, and the thought that they didn't put WOW on the back of the bus, but we have to stare at these, and they're on, like I said, every goddamn bus. Thank you. Very upsetting to me. Very upsetting.
Though? Is it a comedy ad? Is it
Yeah, it's a comedy ad.
Yeah.
They're making jokes about it.
Oh, all right.
They go, look, he could huck a loogie through that.
I still think you could have ate your banana cake.
No, because all I
By the way,
thought about was him biting it.
Cakey, not flaky, right?
Oh, it was so cakey and moist. It was so moist and cakey.
Yeah.
And I was enjoying it so. And I had a look. Oh, it bothered. No, I can't look at it. Yet I'm compelled to because I'm like pulled up right behind the bus.
I couldn't eat something with milk in it. Like if I was eating cereal with milk, then I could be disgusted by a sight.
Yeah.
If I was eating something cakey, it probably wouldn't bother me.
Because I pictured him biting it.
Oh, yeah.
And then leaving like this little keystone in the middle of it where his teeth aren't and his lip isn't. Like he'd bite it and it would have this ridge.
Yeah.
And it would be all slobbery. Yeah. And like there's nothing to keep the snot away from the spit. Look at that guy.
Well, he was born a while ago.
Yeah, he
can't
fit
fix
to
that
have
one.
that surgery.
All right.
So why didn't you just say no if the boy asked for some cake? Say, I'd rather you didn't.
I couldn't get it out of my head. He had already bitten my banana cake, and it had to go out the window.
See, if I'm eating cereal and I saw footage of someone like blowing a snot rocket, that would creep me out. Like, 'cause there's something about the milk that I can't eat milk when I think of gross things or whatever. But
Let's go to Brooklyn Ace. Brooklyn Ace, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, Anthony, you're a fancy man. Why do they have buses for the poor in your town?
No, well, it's driving to my town on the way.
That makes more sense.
All right. And we'll go to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I guess you could call them old jet intake face.
Jet intake face.
They got some bad ones down here, or they had some bad ones down here in Dallas for a while. They were doing some sort of a campaign about intestines or something, and I swear to God, it showed a doctor, like, pulling intestines out of a person. I wanted to Ralph every time I got behind one of those damn buses.
You know, I don't understand that. On TV, we got to look at No Leg Guy because he smoked and I got blood clots and chopped his leg off.
Blood clots, heart attacks, strokes, all by
that.
All before he turned 30, I think.
Yeah. And then we had Swab Out His Blowhole Guy.
Yeah.
That was on TV. You know, it's shock marketing. Shock marketing. They're trying to get you to do something, and they're shocking you by doing it.
Yeah, I love how they'll do a story on us.
Yeah, being shock jocks.
Being shocking or outrageous.
Because you say some words that are, everyone uses on a daily basis.
And then they show cancer guy smoking cigarettes through his neck.
And they show somebody wringing out tar out of a lung.
Yeah.
And then the old jet intake face.
And that usually is right after a story about us. Great.
Yeah.
Hey,
what's more offensive?
Moving on to Jimmy. Jimmy saw Old Country for...
Country for No Men.
No Country for Old Men.
Old Country for No Men. A bunch of lesbians running around. It's called the Fulton Street Fish Market. Smooth delivery, huh, Jim? Yes.
What'd you think of the movie, Jim? I saw it recently as well.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was a little overrated, but I did like it.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you thought... Why'd you think it was overrated?
A couple of things with the storyline itself. I was really well acted, but there's a couple of scenes they shot that I probably wouldn't have put in. There's one scene that Tommy Lee Jones has with, I think, his brother or someone in his family, which I thought was unnecessary and kind of took away from the story. But whatever, it was still a really well acted movie.
Yeah, what did you think of the killer?
I think he was great.
He was a problem,
with his Prince Valiant hairdo. Yeah, he was wonderful.
Bill Burr sent me an email and said, dude, this is probably one of the worst movie bad guys you're ever going to see. He's horrid.
Oh, yeah. He's not a good man.
Yeah, he's not a good man.
Not easy to negotiate with.
He is so freaking believable.
Yeah.
That scene with the old man at the counter at like the mini mart or whatever you want to call it.
Absolutely. Flip a coin.
Wow. One of the best scenes in recent memory.
Flip a coin.
Flip a coin.
And I gotta say,
creep.
Yeah, just to see it.
And did Woody Harrelson take you out of the movie there, Jimmy?
No, Woody Harrelson had a cameo. He has some very small role, but I like the way his role kind of changed. If anyone's seen the movie, you know what I mean. The attitude of his character changed, and I liked it actually. I like Woody Harrelson. I could take him in doses like this. I don't know if I'd want to see him for 40 minutes of the movie. Yeah. I have because SAG sends out screener copies for SAG members just to I have Into the Wild too, which I want to see.
Oh,
yeah, Into the Wild was really.
I'm going to vote on who I think should win the Academy Oscar Award.
Academy Oscar Awards.
Are they even going to have the Oscars this year?
Oh, I don't know.
Why don't they have these award shows and let these dopes get up there and just babble?
Oh, would that be great?
That would be. You would get some nice ratings.
Highest ratings in years, I bet.
Yeah, I know those shows do well, but why not have these guys? They're supposed to be so brilliant. Go up there and just babble. After they win an award.
Here it is. You won an award. Now, sincerely, from your own heart, get up there and talk about how you feel about the award.
Right, instead of something that maybe one of your friends wrote for you.
And if you're presenting an award, get up there and talk about the nominees and how you feel about the movie. Just whatever.
Just babble.
Wing it.
We do it every morning.
Yeah.
Seems to work for us.
Hope so.
None of this crap is written down ever.
Did you see what he looked like, Ant?
Huh?
I'm showing Ant the picture of the guy.
Of what? From No Country for Old Men?
In the paper.
Oh,
yeah, because obviously that movie was nominated.
Oh, yeah. That's a good hairdo.
Yeah.
He looks like Prince Valiant. He has, you know what the beautiful part of him is? He's a horrible, he's basically an emotionless psychopath. And yet he has the sweetest boy hairdo. If anyone that's seen No Country for Old Men, the bad guy in that has the most tussleable good boy hairdo. He's got
sweetest.
He has a sweet boy hairdo. You'd see his hair and go, "Who's the sweet boy approaching me, pointing that weapon? This must be an accident."
No one makes me laugh about that stuff. You know, the guy had to walk around like that for 6 to 8 months, looking like a total tool. And no one knew he had his hair like that for a movie role.
Is he a big Spanish actor? Because
he must be. He was way too good.
Yeah. He's like the second billing behind Tommy Lee Jones. I think he's pretty popular. Javier or something.
He must be. Should we do the Oscar nominations, people?
Ooh, I like doing a little Oscar
nominations.
Maybe we should let other shows do that because it's all the movies you know. It's all the actors you know. There's no surprises.
No,
there was some big surprises for me.
Oh, really? Like what, Jimmy?
I don't have the list in front of me, but I remember going, "Holy Toledo!"
Holy Toledo, huh? Like No Country for Old Men. Of course, it's nominated for the. Oh, here we go.
Good.
Best
Travis
picture.
Is, getting it for us.
Let's show the people how boring this actually is. But every radio show, every TV show will do this for you.
Watch this. Watch this. Oh, here's mine. Yeah, I'm real interested.
Best Picture, Atonement.
Sarcastic douche. Thank you.
Oh.
Juno. Michael Clayton.
Did you say Juno? Blee. Linger.
No Country for Old Men, and There Will Be Blood.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how many people out there went, wow, that's a surprise. Best Director. Best Actress.
You just name, that's it, just name the categories.
Ooh, there's been some snubbing.
Best Supporting Actress.
Best Supporting Actress. Wow. Best Actor.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my God.
Best Supporting Actor.
Wow.
Mm-hmm,
There's a surprise in that category. Best Animated Feature.
Best Documentary Feature.
Oh, he's nominated, though. You know what?
Yeah.
Javier Bardem is the bad guy from No Country for Old Men. He's actually nominated for Best Supporting Actor.
He's going to win that.
I don't know if he should, though. He was great, but he was pretty much just a psycho.
Yeah.
What if he's a real fun, happy guy in real life? Then he'd be really acting to do that. If he's a silent type psychopath.
I think any actor is acting to do what he did. No one is really like that.
He's going to just be all smiles.
Yes,
like,
wife.
I was hoping that guy was kind of real. How about we get to the important category? Best Adapted Screenplay.
Ooh.
That's
the nominees are Atonement, Away from Her, The Diving Bell and the Butterfly, No Country for Old Men, and There Will Be Blood. No surprises there, huh?
One of those has got to win.
Best Music, Original Song.
Original Score. Atonement, The Kite Runner, which I hear is really hilarious.
There you go. There's our
boy who gets his comeuppance.
There's our Oscar nomination. Our Oscar nominations break.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right?
Yep. You vote for yourself. See how well you do on Oscar night.
All right. The phones are lit, but if you want to get a hold of us a little later on, phone number is 877-212-ONA. You got ONARadio.com with Stephen S. from Bayshore's show rundowns every day.
Yeah.
When he feels like writing them, by the way. Sometimes...
Doesn't matter.
Sometimes, you finally get to read about the show, I don't know, 11 o'clock at night.
He's a busy man.
A mere 16, 18 hours after we actually did the radio show.
He's grown a beard.
Yeah, I know. He's a creep. He was at F.H. Riley's just creeping around again. I'm like, will you just come over and say hi?
Is he skulking?
Oh, he's just the worst. He's like, I don't want to be a bother, and he's just kind of on the outskirts, and he kind of comes in for a handshake and then runs away.
Like, Steve, and then relax. You're part of the show now.
Then gets another beer.
He hangs out he reminds me of the scent that wafts over a septic tank where he's just kind of there and you're like, will you just come over? And he's just kind of like about 5 feet above the ground hanging there. Come here.
He says the website was down last night.
Oh,
so Joe never posted it.
Oh. Well, we don't have a boss around here, and it's pretty obvious to everyone that Tom Chiusano actually was very important to this joint.
Apparently so,
because a lot of things have messed up since he's
not so much messed up, just gone away
since his retirement. We couldn't get the band to play live yesterday. We finally got him to play.
Yeah.
To all the people that gave up on us and went to another radio station, Finger 11 did perform 2 songs, and they were terrific.
Yes.
Anthony's computer has crashed. We got way too many live reads today. And what was the other thing? Oh, and the ONARadio.com was crashed yesterday, so they couldn't do the show rundown. Just a few of the things going wrong with no boss in-house. All right, breaking news after the break. We're going to tell you which Hollywood actor was found dead here in New York City. It's breaking news, and we'll tell you who that person is after the break. Okay?
Tragic.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, why would that work? There we go.
It just wanted to catch my laughter.
Was it something good for the radio show?
Oh, hell no.
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, doing a radio show for you, the faithful listeners.
You.
For you.
You. What is this?
There we go.
Now it kicks in.
You need it to kick in.
That.
Opie, could you please say absolutely Eslo today? A guy in Whackbag started a thread about you saying it and how he hates it, so I want him to suffer. Thanks. Oh, absolutely, I can do that. Absolutely.
You say that a lot. I never noticed that.
They pick up on my my crutches. Whatever.
I never noticed that.
Go F yourself.
No, I didn't notice it.
Like Jimmy.
Easily hurt guy.
Easily hurt guy?
That's person who grew up with alcoholics and can't get over it. I'm always wondering, no, what? No, are you okay? You're No, I didn't mean to. People that will purposely put themselves in the line of fire as you're yelling at someone else, and then you yell at them, and they're like, what are you yelling for?
What?
Like to be yelled at.
What? The old gurney.
Yeah, I can't believe he's dead.
Absolutely. It's just bugging me now. Opie needs to stop. Suggestions for another word. Go F yourself.
2 words.
What? Picking apart this dumb radio show and just listen. That's your job, to just listen.
Right.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. Yesterday was a cluster F of epic proportions. We spent probably an hour trying to get Finger 11 to perform live on our show.
They had set up the night before, I believe.
Yeah.
Making sure everything would run smooth as silk.
You know how bad we F'd those guys?
Oh.
They were supposed to perform Monday. It was set up, I don't know, weeks in advance. And we said, you know what? The great Martin Luther King died for our sins. So we got to take Monday off and reflect.
Sins? You're confusing him with Jesus.
Oh. But we had to reflect.
Okay.
And we had to, take the day off and do some of that praying and stuff.
Yeah.
Kneeling down toward the sun and stuff.
I just reflected.
You just reflected?
Reflection. A little reflection. That's all.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So they had to hang out in a hotel for an extra day.
Uh-huh.
They set up 24 hours in advance. They come in here for the big performance. And because this place has no boss, all hell broke loose. And it took 40 to 45 minutes to figure out what the F was wrong. All live on the show, by the way.
Get the lead singer's mic to work.
Yeah. Scott, who's a very cool guy who will never talk to us again.
Lead singer's mic. Not too important.
No.
Not probably the most important thing to have work.
No. So they finally performed, and they were great. They really sounded great. Maybe we'll play Paralyzer sometime this morning.
Yeah, it was good.
Just in case you were one of the many that, turned off the show yesterday because we didn't have our S together. But Derek put this together. This is actual audio. And just a little taste, because this went on for 45 minutes, just a little taste, less than a minute, of us just trying to figure out what the hell was going on live on the radio.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We don't know what the we're doing.
All right, we got Finger 11
Just let him.
Studio.
We can hear you.
Is that mic? Did you try the mic? Are we set up, or?
It's supposed to be working. Can you hear me at all?
A little bit.
Can you hear me only a little bit?
Yeah, you're picking up on the other mics, I think.
Yeah.
How about now?
That doesn't sound good at all. Is there a way he can get him a different mic? That doesn't sound right.
Any of it work?
Does anything work? Play a guitar or something. Just hit the... That's sort of
hearing that a little bit.
That's coming...
that one.
Shut your mics off for 1 second and see if you hear these mics at all.
All right. Just a radio show.
Ready? Go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I knew this would happen.
We didn't expect this to work.
Oh, my God. Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
And this is not embarrassing at all to have a really big band in looking at us
not.
like we're just douches.
But it was working.
What the hell?
That's what you want to hear, by the way.
And that was just a
What
piece,
the hell?
a small piece. That could have gone on probably for 10 minutes
Easily.
of us just going, what? What happened? Does it work? I don't think it works.
Well, now
will it work?
There's a funny part where Than put the headphones on, and Tim is like, thought he had it. He goes, it's working? And Than went, no. And Tim went, why? He was like a little boy. Like, he just couldn't play anymore.
Yeah, it
This
happens.
was okay.
So, breaking news.
Oh, my goodness.
Everybody's going to be talking about this today.
He's dead?
Yeah, Heath Ledger is dead.
No.
Found, if you didn't know by now, found in the nude, face down.
He was found in a
Here in New York City.
Yeah, he was found nude, by the way.
Nude. Naked.
Yeah, at the foot of his bed.
Nude.
He was nude with some sleeping pills around his nude body.
Naked body.
Nude body. He was unclothed at the time they found him, I believe.
Sans
a masseuse. Yes, sans clothing.
Right.
A masseuse and a housekeeper came in because they had an appointment.
And discovered
his nude body.
His very nude, naked body.
His completely devoid of clothing, nude body was found at the foot of his bed, which he probably slept in the nude.
Hence why he was nude and naked when they found him dead.
Completely unclothed.
Right.
And nude.
You see, the news had to say nude and naked a lot, and we're kind of being sarcastic douches today.
Is it so necessary that when celebrities die, we have to know if they had their goddamn clothes on or not? Is that so important?
This would have been an interesting point if he was found in a Walmart.
Exactly. Thank you. If you're found in your bedroom nude, not really a reportable.
No.
It's trying to be titillating with a dead guy.
That's like saying it's almost like if you were found in the shower with a top coat and hat.
Right.
Odd.
That's interesting.
If they found him with wearing a tutu,
yes,
that would be something to report because like
tutu.
Wow, he was found dead wearing a tutu.
That's a little
pretty
odd.
effed up. Yeah. But to say that he was found nude and naked and with no clothing on,
perhaps he sleeps with nothing on. My God!
And just in case you thought we were making this up about the nude thing,
yeah.
The Australian-born actor's housekeeper found him dead, lying face down naked at the foot of his bed.
Found naked, face down. Ledger was lying face down, naked.
Face down and naked at the foot of a bed.
Ledger was naked and lying face down at the foot of his bed.
What? Like what? I will never understand why that is news.
I don't know.
Because the Marilyn Monroe thing, that was a big thing, that she was found nude.
Yeah.
And any actor, John Belushi, I believe, was also found nude.
But they didn't want to say he was found nude because no one wants that image in their head.
Yeah, the body bag being wheeled out looked a little different.
Yeah.
With him and Heath Ledger. You could almost see Heath's abs through that body bag. But John Belushi, no. Like there was a hippity hop in there.
So what do you think happened?
He was nude,
He was
Opie.
naked.
I'm going to go with blunt force to the head as the cause of death.
Colonel Mustard in the bedroom with a candlestick.
I think he hung himself.
Well,
and then fell.
Naked
on the bed.
Rope fell off and rolled under somewhere.
It's funny you should say that, Jimmy, because, and the papers will do articles. This is another theme of the show today. The newspapers will do articles on us and on how outrageous we are, and we're just disgusting, and we should be off
Trying
the
to
air.
titillate, trying to shock the audience.
And by the way, I've saved every newspaper article ever written about us, and I'm going to write a book about it someday, about how horrific they were in reporting the Opie and Anthony show in their papers.
I think we're very qualified to do a whole book just based on the news.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So the same paper that will call us disgusting and say things like our parents should be tarred and feathered and thrown in the Hudson River for the Sex for Sam prank, just horrific things about us and our family and stuff.
What are you doing, a row?
Right. They have no problem. They have no problem showing a picture of Heath Ledger hanging from a noose on page 4 today. Yeah, obviously, it's a photograph from a movie role he was doing. But why do they need to show this picture today in the paper?
Because they want it to look like that's the hanging picture, so you'll read it, of course.
Yeah, like, wow. Oh, my God, they put a picture of him in there hanging and dead. But no, that was from a movie. And there's absolutely no reason to put that in there.
And we're shocking and we're outrageous. Look, that's pretty outrageous right there. I don't care. I mean, do this if you want, but don't then turn around and act like you're above everything.
Well, I'm upset because they're teasing us because in that picture he's not nude. Naked nude.
Naked nude thing. It's going to be what? Sleeping pills, a little Xanax. I'm going to go with a little mixture that messed them up a bit.
It was Valium, I think.
Valium, Xanax,
Ambien,
which they say you got to be careful with that Ambien. I know a lot of listeners are into the Ambien thing.
But
you got to be really careful with that crap. They've done reports on it, so it's a bit dangerous.
Yeah, a little bit if you OD.
A bit dangerous, especially if you're mixing it with other things unintentionally.
And they said he had pneumonia, which,
Did he?
if you're just laying there with pneumonia, you pretty much drown nude in your own nudeness.
Did you say nude?
I think I did. If I didn't, he was nude.
The Australian-born actor's housekeeper found him dead, lying face down naked at the foot of his bed.
Found naked, face down. Ledger was lying face down, naked.
Face down and naked at the foot of a bed.
Ledger was naked and lying face down at the foot of his bed.
Naked. Totally naked.
Naked. Face down.
The quotes were really good.
Naked nude.
Naked nude.
He was so naked, he was naked nude.
By the way, can we make it official? Because this is what we do on our show. I guess God needed a gay cowboy.
I guess God needed someone who could spit in his hand and grab another gentleman.
Best known for his role as a gay cowboy. How many times did you hear that?
Yes.
Best known. It is real tragic, by the way.
It does
awful.
suck, of course.
Absolutely awful.
I would love to hear our own pal Scorch report this story.
Yeah.
He was found totally nude, naked. He entered the kingdom of nakedness.
Linger longer.
Yes, naked militia. He's part of the naked militia.
It says here, acting royalty mourns the loss of a young master, and they have a couple of good, really, really meaningful quotes.
Yeah.
Like superstar actress Nicole Kidman called her fellow Australian's death a tragedy.
Really?
My heart goes out to his family. Which I like the fact that at least she gave a statement that means something. And then,
hey, Heath, put your goddamn clothes back on.
Mel Gibson said, I had such great hope for him. He was just taking off, and to lose his life at such a young age is a tragic loss.
What did the lead singer of Men at Work say? Thank you, Than.
That he's down under.
He gets it.
Yes.
But these are all like down under people.
Yeah, they have to.
They have to get down under people.
The local angle for them.
So I went with a Men at Work joke.
Well, John Travolta had an interesting quote. He said, he's one of my favorite actors. His abilities are rare. It's a tremendous loss. Why do they get quotes from people ever?
Tom Cruise? Any word from Tom Cruise in Scientology?
I don't know.
No.
Did he say he was being glib, being dead?
I think he said he deserved to because he was taking pills, and all people that take pills should die.
Yeah.
Should die nude.
I don't understand why they have quotes from actors. Quotes are never... No one ever says anything you're not going to expect.
No,
them to say
and they're
in a
dumb
quote.
statements from somebody else anyway. Here, read this.
Yeah.
Or they put out the statement for you. Look, this is what we wrote for you. Is it okay if we give it to the press?
Yeah, this is the statement that you're going to be, it's going to be attributed to you. We wrote it.
Right.
But we'll run it by you.
We might know a little something about that.
Because you're much too stupid and irresponsible to speak for yourselves.
And every
Opie
word's got to
Anthony.
mean something. It's got to be perfectly
Yes.
written. Something you are obviously incapable of doing.
So here's the statement that's going out under your names.
And they never word it right. They always give stiff corporate wording.
No, they never word it the way you want it worded.
Their damage control stinks.
Opie and Anthony were found nude and fired.
Hey, and here's another angle. See, we try to do like different angles than everybody else with this stuff. The local news, you know, they all want you to watch their news program for your latest info on Heath Ledger's nude death.
Nude death.
So listen to this crap.
No pills scattered, no suicide note, no hint of foul play. It will be up to the medical examiner to say just how Heath Ledger died. Local residents remember seeing him in the neighborhood with his daughter.
I always see him with his daughter. That's why I'm so shocked. He's always with his daughter.
Wait,
always
can I
on
make-
his shoulders, like hopping around.
But why would that make you shocked? Like if he wasn't with his daughter, you'd be completely expecting his pill naked death. But I would only see him with his daughter, which makes the fact that he is a mere mortal completely unbelievable to me. And the odds of somebody in Hollywood dying of an overdose, I mean, it has to be 2 to 1.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
I mean, they're just local. Why do they ever ask people?
I don't know.
Questions.
It's so dumb. He wouldn't have killed himself if he didn't have a 2-year-old.
Yeah. Because no one does.
Because no one does that, right? Yeah. And then you got Fox 5.
And this summer, Heath Ledger is set to star in the blockbuster sequel to the Batman series as the Joker. Now, filming has been completed for that movie, but no word yet on whether the studio plans to release the movie as scheduled. And make sure you stay with Fox 5 for the very latest updates on the death of Heath Ledger. We will be sure to bring you information on his autopsy results as they come in.
See, they want you to stay with their news channel because they're going to have the scoop.
Yeah.
It's not like it's going to be info that everyone gets at the exact same time and they all read the same exact script like you heard with the new naked thing.
Well, there was they were just showing it on our favorite CW11. They showed Heath Ledger and said, stick with us for all the updates and
you know what?
Blah, blah, blah. What updates are they going to be? He was nude. He's
what are they
dead.
going to do different? Know what I would do if I was the news director of CW11? I would
cancel the program.
I would put the updates on Jill's cleavage.
Oh, wow. During her traffic report.
Right.
Jill Nicolini would have the updates on her shirt.
She would pull down the shirt a little bit, keeping it FCC friendly.
Yeah.
But showing enough with the update across her her ample bosom.
That would work.
That would make me watch their channel over all the other channels out there.
How about she says, and Jill Nicolini does the entertainment portion and goes, he was found nude, and then she says, like this. and just starts to strip right there on CW11
Just
News.
in case you don't know what found nude means.
Yes.
We're going to have a demonstration.
And they set up a little bed,
Right.
and she can lay on the floor completely nude and reenact it. Now that would get people watching and explain the whole why you're saying nude thing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, according to the article Eric just brought up, Westboro Baptist Church will picket his funeral, probably because he played a gay guy.
Oh, those loonies, yeah.
Yeah, they just love to picket the funerals of dead soldiers.
Yeah.
They're just, what they are basically, they're religious fanatics. There's like 100 and 150 of them in the church. And they're so desperate for attention.
Yeah, it's not even a church. It's like a cult.
It's a cult.
And they are just attention whores.
They really are. I'm almost embarrassed for them in the sense like they're trying to be so outrageous. And they're all smart, though. They're not dummies. They're lawyers. They all have gone to law school. At least a lot of them have, like the woman Sherry, whatever, so they know they're
That
right.
makes sense, though.
Yeah.
Lawyers are scum, too.
Yeah. But let's hope that somebody with a rifle and a scope just doesn't
You never
care
know.
for them.
You never know. I wouldn't be sorry about it, that's for sure.
No, not at all.
If I heard that that piece of crap got it, I'm sure she's got plenty of enemies, that's for sure. There's a bunch of soldiers' families that had to go through her protesting their kids' funerals with horrible signs. Your soldier, your son died. He's burning in hell for defending homosexuals. Woman's insane. Lock her up. Commit her.
Yep.
Thank you.
They're just irritating.
This just in. Wow.
What?
Heath Ledger dead, found nude. The foot of his bed.
Nude?
Nude.
Like naked?
Exactly like naked. Completely nude.
Sans clothes?
Sans clothes. Completely devoid of clothing. Waddle-doodle.
All right. We got more audio of the local news and how they're trying to get you to tune into their coverage.
Yeah.
One station is plugging their website for the latest info.
Oh.
Another station is plugging their slideshow that they put together.
Somber music? I like the somber music.
Yeah, they're all a bunch of whores.
Yep. They love when this stuff happens. Don't let them fool you for a second like they care.
Do you think there are people out there still that really believe that one station would have info over another station?
No. I mean, I know. But yes, there are plenty of people that think.
There's some
one
websites, like TMZ is ahead of the curve a bit, ahead of everybody, and other sites like that. But I think local news, they get the AP story, and that's all they get. They don't have detectives or anybody fishing out the story.
The reporter with the little press thing in his hat.
Right, asking all
I'm going to
sorts of
get
questions.
this whole story, right? Jotting it down on a little pad. So, you say he was found nude, eh?
You want to see Heath Ledger nude? There you go.
Where did that come
Travis
from?
just found a nude
Travis?
of Heath Ledger.
Where did that come from?
Wow. Good shape. He's a big boy considering it was...
What the hell is wrong with you, Travis?
Travis is the best at finding nude men pictures.
I Googled Heath Ledger nude, and that's what came up, and I thought Eric might like to share.
So everyone else could check him out nude?
Yeah, who doesn't want to see that?
Do you know where it's from?
The internet.
What movie?
No, I know it's from the internet, dummy. What movie was he doing that in?
I have no idea.
'Cause that's pretty graphic. That isn't even like Brokeback Mountain stuff. That's foot of the bed nude. Wow.
All right, we got to take our break here. We got Super Bowl stuff to do today. A lot of Boston fans, and we're being heard on BCN, not happy that Tom Brady is hanging out in New York City.
So what you're saying is that all of Boston is mad, and they will turn on Tom Brady and become Giants fans and vote and root for the Giants on Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what's going to happen. Opie and Anthony. Hi. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We are absolutely nude. Completely naked.
Wait.
Broadcasting for you. For your pleasure.
Is that to
in the
pay
heart
tribute
of Nude York?
Nude York City.
We're in Nude York City, and we're naked. Broadcasting to you.
Is that to pay a tribute to Heath Ledger?
Yes.
Who, thank God, all the news agencies have told us he was found nude.
Nude.
Because that is probably the most important part of the story.
Right.
It has to be because it was included in every newscast and every newsprint, every report. They had to say he was nude.
The Australian-born actor's housekeeper found him dead, lying face down naked at the foot of his bed.
Found naked, face down. Ledger was lying face down, naked.
Face down and naked at the foot of a bed.
Ledger was naked and lying face down at the foot of his bed.
Wait a minute.
Where was he found naked?
I don't know. They don't really say.
Yeah.
Why am I the only one naked? You guys said we would do the next break naked.
Well, I just
They're all
figured,
naked and awkward, and I thought you guys would be nude with me.
I just figured I'd wait maybe the next break.
The next break, you guys are going to get naked or what? Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Finally.
All right, getting back to the local news angle, because you have to have the local news angle, you know, because they're very important.
Yes.
Dopey news shows.
Very important.
Yeah. One lady's wearing a pink hat at the death scene. Just making sure she looks all nice and pretty for everybody.
She look good.
As she does her report. So she's got a pink hat and a pink scarf.
She should have done it nude. He was found nude, like me, at the foot of his bed.
No, that's all right. She was no looker.
Oh.
Well, here's the CW, and this is their local angle.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Patricia, thank you. And be sure to stay with the CW11 Morning News all morning long for continuing coverage on the shocking death of this young actor.
He was
Coming up
shocked?
in the next hour, we're going to have an entertainment expert from Life and Style Weekly stop by live to talk about the life and death of Heath Ledger.
An entertainment specialist.
There's Pink Hat. In front of his apartment.
God almighty. Who would... Can the news... And this is not just CW. People can go online and get anything before you get it.
Yeah.
There's no...
Yeah.
Who's going to sit for an hour to go, oh, my God.
An entertainment specialist.
Let's get through some more commercials.
Yeah.
Don't go online. I want to hear an entertainment specialist tell me what I could read in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Right after the psychobabble about the weather, they're going to have an entertainment specialist on.
Blah, 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 blah. Brokeback Mountain, blah, 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 blah. Up and coming, blah, blah, blah. Mel Gibson's son and Patriot, blah, blah, blah. All right, we get it.
Hey, we got an official statement from Tom Cruise.
Oh.
He says, it's sad I was not there because we all know I'm the only one who could have helped him.
Yes.
Tom Cruise's statement today. And then you got this news program trying to get you to watch them for the Heath Ledger news.
Matilda's just 2 years old. That's the very latest live from Soho this morning. Tracy Strahan, today in New York.
Such a sad story. Tracy, thank you. And there's more about Heath Ledger on our...
Why do you have to say the obvious, too? It's such a sad
story. Oh, that's her personal little thing. She deems it sad, so...
Like, it could have went either way. It could have been either a happy or a sad story, but now we all understand it's a sad story because she told us.
Where's the laughing reporters that can't keep the straight face during horrible stories? Heath Ledger was found dead. He was nude at the foot of his bed.
And why are we attaching ourselves to this guy? Why is it really sad? I'm just asking.
We watched him on film.
So what does that mean, though?
We know him. No, let's see. We don't know him. We know the characters he's played.
But if you really think about it, why is it really sad? Because he's a young actor that got to bang everything in sight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are we sad because
including
he leaves
Jake Gyllenhaal?
Are we sad because he left behind a 2-year-old? Like, why are we really sad?
Why are we really sad?
We don't know him from a hole in the wall. There's 28-year-old guys, dying nude all over the place.
All over nude.
Why are we sad for them?
Naked and nude. That is odd. We really are a nation of douches.
Star-worshipping douches.
It's our royalty, Opie. Celebrities are our royalty.
Well, this is what NBC locally is trying to do to get you to watch their coverage.
And such a sad story. Tracy, thank you. And there's more about Heath Ledger on our website, including more of that Jeffrey Lyons interview with the actor.
Oh.
There's also a list of his films and images from his life. Of course, log on to WNBC.com for more.
Or IMDb. They just want to get hits to their website.
We're so saddened by this that we'd like to use it to direct traffic to our website.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
exactly.
we would. Thank you.
Timmy. Thank you.
And put a big Foundry logo over his genitals on the nude photo.
So you can't see the nudity.
I got some inside info. I was doing a lot of emailing last night, and there's a strong possibility that he took his own life.
How do you figure that?
Well, he was reading the script for Brokeback Mountain 2.
Oh no. What did that include? A scene perhaps he didn't want to do?
Starring Yaphet Kotto and himself.
Something about a sloppy party bottom.
Where it actually breaks his back.
Right. All right, and then you got this local news station. This is what they're trying to do to get you to watch them.
That was Christine Johnson reporting for more on the films and life of Heath Ledger. We have a slideshow on our website. Just go to WCBSTV.com.
Oh, slideshow. You know what? I got a
slideshow.
I think I want a slideshow.
You want a slideshow?
I need to see a slideshow. Yeah.
What else? They have a Viewmaster available from 1976.
3D.
Those douches. We have a color form set that you can order off our website. How about just let people look online? No one wants to go to your cheesy, corny website.
No.
And then finally, one more of these, another local news station. This is their angle to try to get you to watch their coverage.
Very, very sad.
It is heartbreaking.
Get it.
And as we said, an autopsy is expected later today. Stay with Eyewitness News for continuing coverage of Heath Ledger's tragic death. You can also find the latest information on our website at 7online.com.
Direct traffic.
They're directing traffic, but we're scums. The other thing that was kind of funny about this, if you checked out Google Trends yesterday.
The other thing that was funny about this. Jeez, it's tragic. Very sad news.
I think the local news thing is hilarious to me, what they do when it comes to these tragedies. I checked out Google Trends yesterday, and like the top 20 searches on Google was all about this.
Yeah.
But what was very funny was the number one trend was, of course, Heath Ledger. Mm-hmm. And number two was Keith Ledger.
Keith Ledger.
I guess his brother. That was the second most searched thing yesterday. Keith Ledger.
By complete dummies that didn't know his name was Heath?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I think it's sad that Heath and Keith Ledger died on the same day. And how bad for Keith Ledger, because no one's really going to be talking about him.
I haven't heard one report on Keith Ledger.
Hey, can we do a search and see if there was a Keith Ledger that actually died yesterday? And his family's like, God, I didn't know he was so popular. All right. Hey, we started the show with Anthony just ranting and raving about what?
The stupid cleft palate children ads that are on the back of every bus.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
Yeah,
I'm not even sorry. I don't know what it is. It seems like third world countries love their cleft palates,
and it bothers you, and it made you throw away your tasty banana.
I had a tasty banana cake that I had to throw away because I looked at the face of this monster child on the back of a bus, and I pictured him biting it and getting. Because there's no line, there's no palate between his mouth and his sinuses. So you know that snot just drips in his mouth.
Yeah.
And that grossed me out thinking about it. So I don't want to look at that on the back of the bus.
All right, well, Tim put together some of your audio when you were ranting and came up with this.
I knew the music was going to be there.
Humanitarian Anthony Cumia is calling arms to help fight a problem affecting children across the country.
These little monstrous children with half of their upper lip and bottom of their nose missing.
The Anthony Cumia Fund for Cleft Palate Children is doing all it can to help treat newborns with hair lip and cleft palate.
Little predator-faced monsters.
According to the Cleft Palate Foundation, 1 out of 700 births in the United States will result in cleft lip. Anthony Cumia sees this as an astounding statistic.
Send your money so they could sew that gaping hatchet wound shut on these kids' upper jaws.
Won't you give and help Anthony fight this debilitating deformity in children across the country?
It's the cleft palate program for little kids. Look at what we did. We helped a little monster.
Be proud and say you gave to the Anthony Cumia Fund for Cleft Palate Children.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this cleft palate program. Oh, he cut up my words.
No, we didn't.
He cut up my words.
Words hurt.
I don't endorse that. I don't care. I really don't care. Just, I don't want to look at it.
Yeah. All right. Before we move on to your Super Bowl news, which we're going to do every day here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Super Bowl nudes?
News.
Oh, news. Sorry, I thought Heath Ledger had something to do with that.
By the way, Coke Logic, in honor of Heath Ledger's passing, he writes, in honor of Heath, I will be naked today. I'm typing nude right now.
All right.
We hope more people will do that.
Just get nude.
That's what he would have wanted.
Yes.
That dumb thing. Oh, that's just the worst. I think if you talk to a dead person, I think what they really wanted was to still be alive.
Yeah.
Stop with the, that's what he would have wanted.
Maybe to not be dead.
Right.
You know, what could these
we're going to go on with the
about?
production because that's what he would have wanted.
Channel 5 now, Fox is doing Heath Ledger life and career. And they all look very somber. And they're talking about Heath Ledger.
And the entertainment broad is in black.
She's dressed in black. She did that on purpose, I'm sure.
Of course.
A little mourning. Is that the other entertainment?
Yeah, she's in black.
She's in black, too, in mourning.
What the hell, man?
She's smiling, though.
These guys better be cutting up audio like crazy in the office. We got to mock these idiots.
Sure.
I don't want to mock it. I think it should be taken seriously. I, for one, am shocked.
Yes.
By the way, bravo to Tom Brady. Go, Pats, go.
Yeah.
It's me against Anthony and Norton.
Mm-hmm.
I want the Pats. These guys want the Giants. I think we kind of hinted at this yesterday. Maybe we didn't get it on the air, unfortunately, because then we would have looked like geniuses. But we were talking about that foot thing on his foot.
Yeah, he had a big foot thing on his foot.
And we started thinking that maybe he was effing with the paparazzi. And now they're starting to hint that he might have been effing with the paparazzi.
That is kind of funny.
Because they follow him around a lot, and he's like, all right, look what I'm going to do now. And really get everyone into a frenzy.
Get him talking.
Because then he was seen, I think, yesterday without the foot thing on his foot.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's okay. And he's hanging out at the top clubs in New York City. And
of course he is.
He's walking around.
He's an A-lister.
With his supermodel girlfriend. And a lot of people in Boston not happy that Tom Brady is hanging out what they're calling enemy territory.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be a little weird, right? You're the star quarterback of the Patriots, and you're playing the Giants in the Super Bowl, so what do? You hang out in New York before the Super Bowl?
Well, let me ask you this, Boston. You know I love you, but what do you expect him to do? Hang around in Boston, just get harassed. Yeah, Tom Brady, it's Tom Brady. Like, New Yorkers, I think, are a little more savvy, at least in New York City, to not bugging celebrities. Because they kind of walk all over the place around here, and if you're in an exclusive restaurant or something or eating, you won't get bothered for the most part.
Well,
that's Boston, forget about it.
That's what they were saying about Heath Ledger. That's why he moved to New York, because he could kind of go about his life nude, and
and no one would bug
notice. They were saying how he'd like to just skateboard in the neighborhood and go to the local pizza joint, and no one bothered the guy.
No one bugs him.
Because that's what they do in New York, I guess. But a big headline today in the paper. And I need the Boston Herald headlines because I want to, play it both ways here because, Boston's getting beat up because we're only showing this angle today. Give me some, hey, Dan, give me some headlines from the Herald, please. All right, Travis is on it. Tom Loves New York is the headline today. Brady Passion Play. Playmaker Tom Brady is living like a playboy, high-rolling with stunning gal pal Giselle Bundchen at the city's hottest clubs, restaurants, and stores instead of resting at his home in Quincy, Mass. I think you should just stay home and rest if you're going to be in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I really do.
Even if it's like not...
Rent a lot of movies.
Next 3 days.
Get some takeout. 3 days. It's over. It's another weekend.
No, I mean, even if it's not within like 3 days, let's say. If it was within 3 days, I could see stay home, rest, relax. But before that, he's got time. Might as well, live it up a little bit.
I would just hang out in the nude for a week.
In the nude.
In the nude. I would be very naked. And fans in New England are calling his pre-Super Bowl romps in the Big Apple downright treason. That's right.
Treason?
Yes. He shouldn't be in enemy territory, complained Boston pharmacy worker Maria Faria. Maria Faria. That's really her name. It looks like her parents had a sense of humor. Maria Faria. And then you get, what the hell is wrong with him? Screamed Patriot fan George Beatty. Or Beatty.
Beatty.
I think it's crazy. He's got enough money that he could have gone anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Then you get this. Brady walking around Manhattan is like Bush walking around downtown Baghdad. Wrote one
Is
fan.
it really?
Wrote one fan.
Is somebody going to take Tom Brady and chop his head off? Because that's what they would do to George W.
They probably would do it to Tom Brady, too.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, yeah. That would be quite a statement. And I think more people would be sad if Brady was headless than the president. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Just saying.
Let's see. Another ranted. I wouldn't put it past the some. I wouldn't put it past the some nut job Giants fans to pull a Tanya Harding. Giants fans also ripped the star, but said they understand why he's here. I guess it shows how dead the nightlife in Boston is, said NYU student McGregor Ganthier. Uh-oh.
See, that's what it is, too. New York is known for its nightlife. The bars are open till 4 in the morning. Later, if you're a celebrity.
Boston, there's a 2-foot rule in strip clubs.
Yeah.
You have to wave at strippers.
At 1 o'clock, they're telling you, finish it up. Come on, you can't stay here. You gotta go home. It's annoying. That's why he's here in New York. Don't feel bad about it, Boston. He just, it's just kind of a better party city. That's all.
Yeah, I think it's a little weird, though. I really do.
Yeah.
I think the fans take the Super Bowl way more serious than the actual players.
Yeah.
In the end, I really do.
To them, it's, it's big, but
they want a ring,
game.
but they don't care that they're winning the ring for that particular city. I really believe that. I think the fans are way more hardcore than the actual players when it comes down to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And the other thing, and this pisses me off, it doesn't matter if you're a Giants fan or a Patriots fan. I got this angle, and maybe someone could give me the other angle on this, too. Guess how many...
He's a test. Crap.
But seriously, guess how many season ticket holders that support the Giants all these years? You can't even get a season ticket for the Giants. There's like a 10-year waiting list, or it's even longer than that. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, people put these tickets in their wills and all that. You know the deal.
Yeah.
Really hard to get season tickets for the Giants. Okay, so you got these guys that have been supporting the Giants for forever, for decades, for generations.
Mm-hmm.
Guess how many people have a chance to go to the Super Bowl after supporting this team?
Jim?
2 million.
2 million. All right. I'm going to bid lower. $1.
But
so I think he went over.
It's 5,500. That's it. 5,500 people have.
I win the showcase.
Get to go to the Super Bowl if they're a season ticket holder. 5,500. That stadium holds what? 70,000
million.
70,000 million. Is that amazing?
That is really bad. Where's the rest go?
To corporate sponsors. And all that crap.
Man. It's just become a big corporate thing, man.
So
some guy in the letters to the editor section of one of the papers was bitching. Said he went to Super Bowl III, and he's amazed that Super Bowl tickets, some of them are selling for upwards of $25,000 a piece.
Wow.
And he bought from a scalper for Super Bowl III 2 tickets for $18 a piece. And he was outraged at the time that it cost so much. Imagine 2 Super Bowl tickets, $18 each.
I would splurge and get 4.
Why not? Just to tear up 2.
Right.
So I'd have, like, some room next to me. Some elbow room.
Oh, my God.
$18.
I've actually done that. I got season tickets to the Islanders, and I got 4. And there are times that, only 2 of us go, so there's 2 empty seats next to me.
Little kids call all the time asking for you to take them, Opie.
And then people try to sit there, and I go, nah, those are my seats.
My seats.
Right.
They're taken by nobody.
And they're like, but no one's sitting here. I'm like, I know. They're my seats, and that's how I want it.
Buffer zone.
Right.
Out.
I've done it. And the looks on their faces like, but what? But they're empty seats.
Share.
No.
But you're not sharing.
No, I'm eating, a few $100s here, and I want to just put my coat on that seat, maybe, or my popcorn. Hey, we did this yesterday, and no one gave it crap, so I don't know why we're trying it today. I know why we're trying it today, because it's going to lead to one of our favorite clips of all time. Now the game is, 3 or 4 days old now, but Coming to America predicted that the Giants were going to beat the Packers, and it was going to be a field goal.
Yep.
And this was back in, 1988, I believe, Coming to America came out?
Yeah.
This is actual audio. We didn't cut it up. We didn't edit it. Most people know that know the movie. But here's Eddie Murphy talking to the boss about the Giants beating the Packers by a Super Bowl, by a field goal 20 years ago.
John Amos.
John Amos, right. The great John Amos.
James.
What is it?
Sir, I was wondering, did you happen to catch the professional football contest on television last night?
No, I didn't.
Oh, it was most exhilarating. The Giants of New York took on the Packers of Green Bay. And in the end, the Giants triumphed by kicking an oblong ball made of pigskin through a big H. It was a most ripping victory.
That's been cut up. I don't believe that.
Yeah.
That is weird. That's a bit weird, huh? No?
That is odd. I mean, but, you pick 2 teams out of your, and say one wins by a field goal. It's not the oddest thing that could happen.
It would have been weird if he said the Packers and the Yankees, and then it really happened. And the men would play a cowboy and then be found nude with sleeping pills. That would be weird.
Well, the reason we played that today, because now we have an excuse to play New York One's own Roger Clark, the Waldorf Astoria.
It's one of the greatest examples of a swing and a miss joke-wise you're ever going to hear.
What's the setup on this?
They was something to do with the Waldorf Astoria, and the guy on the street made a joke referencing this movie,
Coming to America,
and
right?
the guy in the studio gave him
nothing.
If you could give somebody less than a 0, this guy actually gave him less than silence.
And here it is.
So that's what's happening, but the big story is traffic, Pat. And every time I think of the Waldorf Astoria and I think of world leaders, I think of Coming to America, when James Earl Jones came to find Eddie Murphy, and he's like, "Where is Hakeem? Take me to the Waldorf Astoria." And that's where I guess the presidents get. So where else would you meet with world leaders other than the Waldorf Astoria? Makes sense, right?
Yeah. Foreign policy for the masses, I guess it is, Roger, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you've boiled it all down. Presidents are busy with meetings. Waldorf Astoria is a good place to be.
Chock full of information.
And of course we know the traffic restrictions. But we're going to put all this traffic information on our website as well because it's a lot to take.
Yeah.
Roger, thank you.
What a bomb. And he knew. He lost complete confidence. He knew he bombed.
Yeah.
And thank God the guy back at the anchor desk was just let him hang out there he let him hang for a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, great.
And he tried to get out of it like it wasn't a joke. Take me to the Waldorf Astoria. Because that's where presidents do go.
It's never good to explain.
And the guy said foreign policy for the masses.
Yeah.
Like you trying to make it a little accessible for everyone.
Yeah. Your little pop culture joke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
All right, we're going to continue our nude broadcast after the break.
Someone's got a live read coming up, so let's just get to
it.
Are you gonna
fans look forward to it.
Do it naked.
I'll do it in my underpants.
Okay. You have to take our word for it. When Jimmy says he's going to do something in his underpants, he's really going to do it in his underpants. So when you hear Jimmy in a couple minutes here, he will be almost completely nude.
Wow.
I'll be in my underpants.
Right. Opie and Anthony. We're your official Heath Ledger death show.
Yes, stay here for all the details of
Opie and
his
Anthony.
nude death.
His very naked death.
Yes.
We're
perhaps more naked than anyone has ever died before.
That's what they're starting to say. We're sending some of our people down there to do some of that on the street stuff. Man on the street stuff,
Man on the street.
I think we're sending Matt. He does a pretty good job out there.
Get him down there in front of the Soho apartment.
Yeah, Broome Street, 421, I think.
Really?
Yeah,
Is it?
I think
Really?
so. They had to give the exact address where the nude body of Heath Ledger was found.
Yes.
It is really sad, I mean, but it's also just ridiculous. The coverage, anyway. Before we get back to the Heath Ledger thing, a couple other things happening. Amy Winehouse enters rehab after being caught smoking crack.
I don't get it. I don't get why she's in the news so much. Like the papers, the Post and the Daily News here in New York, and I'm sure your local rag, perhaps. She's in there every day. Mm-hmm. And I just don't get why. Like, why does anyone give a crap what the hell she's doing?
I think because we like train wrecks.
Yeah? Is that it?
I enjoy a good train wreck. That's why I can't get enough of the Britney Spears thing.
Yeah, Britney's different, though. She's kind of this... She was, like, really huge. Really just huge. Like, I don't think Amy Winehouse is big enough for us to really give a crap if she's doing crack or not. Dude, who cares?
What about might as well go to rehab?
Yeah, that's about it.
I know. There you go. I know.
Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, no.
Who cares, though?
I ain't got the time, and if my daddy thinks I'm fine,
You like this song, Jimmy?
try to make me go to rehab.
You guys want to go? Then listen.
Go. All right, listen.
She won't go.
Where's the guy that says, and that's how you executive produce? Because he knew we were going to be talking about Amy Winehouse today, so why wouldn't you get all the Amy Winehouse material together? Didn't we have Kenny or somebody sing Rehab? That's what we want to hear today. Oh, I can't wait to start firing. It's going to be fun. Fun. Reorganizing this whole mess. Don't we have Kenny singing Rehab?
I think we do.
All right, let's get it on the radio. Let's go. Also, Ringo Starr, this is very interesting. He walks off Regis yesterday.
I love this. First of all, Ringo is the most pompous douche ever.
Right. He's one of the Beatles.
No. He played drums for the Beatles. He backed up the Beatles by playing drums. Anyone could have sat in, and did eventually, and do a better job than Ringo Starr at playing drums. He wasn't the favorite. He wasn't the really the one everyone thought was the talented one. But he's the one now milking the whole thing and trying to get the most out of it.
He's going to be the last man standing.
He really is. Who saw that coming?
I did years ago. I got Ringo Starr in the Beatles death poll.
Did you?
Poll, yes.
Well, this idiot decides he's going to go on Regis, which is fine. He's a Beatle. But he wants to do a song that is over 4 minutes long. What was it, 4.5 minutes about?
When they did rehearsal, it was about 5, a little over 5.
A little over 5 minutes long. What kind of crap is that? Self-indulgent douche.
Yeah, but Regis, the people over there, they're pretty self-indulgent, too, because they got a rule. This is where they had their conflict, that no performer should be over 2.5 minutes.
And why not? That's probably a good rule.
It's a stupid rule. You ever watch Regis and Kelly? Regis will spend 10 minutes at the start of the show talking about how he had dinner at some nice restaurant.
That was
in New York,
wonderful.
And then shows pictures of his stupid daughter at some dumb function.
We talked about Notre Dame. I love Notre Dame. We know you love Notre Dame. Shut up about Notre Dame.
And see, my point is, if I thought they were actually getting something done on that show.
Tragic news today. As we look at the newspapers, the covers of the papers, a death in Hollywood. Heath Ledger has died, and he was nude. He was nude and found at the foot of his bed.
They just babble is what I'm getting at. So,
they babble for a long
let Ringo
time.
do 5 minutes on your stupid TV show.
That's what their like. I wouldn't watch it, but that's what their stupid audience wants to see: is Regis and Kelly kvetching over the news and Heath Ledger and whatever else is in the news that day. They don't want to see Ringo Starr, Richard Starkey, sitting there for 5 minutes playing a song. It's not a Beatles song. What is it?
What if it was like Yellow Submarine or something?
Oh, then you really don't want to see it. We all live in a... Do you?
Exactly.
Do we have that song? I'd like to hear a piece.
I sailed the sea, then I got a job in a factory.
Oh,
with my friend Rory.
Rory.
It was good for him.
Me?
It was great for me.
Yeah.
Liverpool, I left you. Said goodbye to Madron Street. I always followed my heart, and I never missed a beat.
Oh, God. He is the... You know, when you have like Lennon...
And McCarthy.
And no, I was going to say Lennon and Marx writing their Communist Manifesto. When you have Lennon and McCartney as writers,
you go and make the coffee.
Yeah, just shut up while the geniuses work.
If I was Lennon, I'd be like, Ringo, could you get another pot of coffee going? We're going to be a while tonight. Me and Paul are really working hard here.
Yeah. Would you like me to help? I can write about me and you. All right, go here.
No, please.
Here's a.
Can you wait for the takeout guy?
Yeah,
our Chinese food should be arriving soon.
He should be coming to the door. Could you get that, Ringo?
Anyway, so then Gelman from Regis and Kelly, he goes, all right. He's now negotiating with Ringo.
Who I suspect is a closeted homosexual. Gelman.
He goes, look, it's supposed to be 2.5 minutes. We'll give you 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
2:45.
That was the bargain they made with Ringo. And Ringo's like, you know what? F you. And he walked off the show, and now it's big news today.
He was acting like it was 1967 is what he was acting like. And that you know, he was still... in the whole Beatles glow, and he was being a prima donna.
Yeah.
They can't have this idiot getting up there and singing a song for 5 minutes. No one does that. No one is pompous enough to throw out a 5-minute song and then want to perform it on live TV.
Right.
Oh, I don't care. Is he leaving? Good, he's gone. I'd have rather had old Puddinhead in here. Get old Puddinhead's hat. Sit it in the chair with some pudding in it.
Well, you know, because timing's everything on the Opie and Anthony show.
Of course it is.
And I guess as a listener, you got to work a little harder when you listen to the show.
Yeah, you really do.
So remember when we were talking about Amy Winehouse about 10 minutes ago?
Do you remember?
Amy Winehouse going to be on the program, Gelman.
That's when we should have played this.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no, no, no.
No?
Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know, no, no. I ain't got the time. If my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to take me to go to rehab. I won't go, go, go. I'd rather be at home with Ray. I ain't got 70 days because there's nothing you can teach me that I can learn from Mr. Hathaway. Is that Hannah?
wonderful.
Yeah.
And,
Thank you, Roll.
What a rendition.
You know what? Regis was his people were being douches.
They were?
Yeah,
I
gotta
see
say-
Ringo as the douche.
Nope,
Yeah,
I see it Jimmy's way.
I tell you one thing. This statement released by Ringo's people, the guy, his steward,
Yeah.
was 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 40 seconds, actually. Seemed like an appropriate amount of time for a former Beatle. Mr. Gelman apparently felt Ringo's musical legacy should take a backseat to additional banter about the size of Miss Ripper's derriere. And you know what? When you look at it like that, it's not like they were stepping on another artist by having Ringo. It's just crap, garbage banter. And this guy, if there's four of them, two are alive, they changed music forever. If you can't give that guy an extra minute, you know what? More crap.
He was the crappy Beatle, though. Paul McCartney, they'd have let McCartney play a 10-minute song if McCartney was on there.
Yeah.
I think so. But it's just so pompous that Ringo goes in there and says he's going to take 5 minutes of a show, regardless of what they're talking about, stupid Kelly Ripa's ass, you know. But that's what that show is about. That's what the people tune into. They don't tune in to see Ringo do a 5-minute song. It's like this dopey show that we're sitting on. If people tune in, apparently, to hear us ramble on about nonsense. If we had some jerk-off come in here that wants to, do a 5-minute song.
How many minutes would we give Ringo?
An hour.
Ringo, we would give a long time because, we're
we would
desperate
allow him
guests.
to do his version of In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida if he wanted to.
Whatever Ringo wants, Ringo would get here.
Should have went with Green Grass and High Tides Forever.
The live version, yes,
the live
of course.
version is longer, or maybe
Freebird
live. Yeah, then the joke would have
in memory of Elizabeth Reed.
live,
of course. Unlike Heath Ledger, who
was found
soon nude, and dead at the foot of his bed.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know. I just think it's a little pompous of Ringo to go in there and expect. Even though he's a former Beatle, he's the Beatle that they overdid his tracks.
Yeah, but
when he played drums, they went good. Ringo, go home, and then they had a drummer come in and redo his drum tracks.
So he's not the guy in a lot of those songs?
Stinks.
The rumor has it.
After
might be
like
somebody else there, Jimmy.
After the I wanna hold your hand phase, it was over for Ringo. Things like on Sgt. Pepper and Rubber Soul, things like that. Yeah, they went with other people.
What happened to Pete Best? Why did he actually?
Because he was even worse than Ringo, I think. And he was a douchebag.
And he might have been.
Oh, I can't say that.
He might have been a homosexual with John Lennon, too.
Was he?
Are there rumors of him being a homosexual?
Really?
I don't know.
Oh.
There's all sorts of rumors about.
Get him on. Pete Best.
Actually,
Pete Best wants to do a 10-minute song, Gelman.
Or it was that other dude, Sutcliffe.
Oh, yeah.
Stuart Sutcliffe.
Stuart Sutcliffe.
He might have been the rumored homosexual with John Lennon. They said there was some I don't know.
John Lennon
They had
seems
an
like-
interesting relationship.
John Lennon seems like the kind of guy that would just kind of, whatever the hell is thrown across his transom.
Yeah, he'd pull the skin back, clean it with your tongue.
With your tongue.
I mean, look at Yoko. That's as close to a man as you could get and technically not be a homosexual.
Man, she is just
gruesome.
Never was good, right?
No.
The other thing about Regis, which is really funny, like he gets paid how many
Afro Wars.
How many millions does Regis get to do that TV show?
I don't know, but a lot. Regis is one of the highest paid people, or at least he was when he was doing the.
You ever actually
Millionaire
watch the show
and
and go, what does he do? He banters about where he ate dinner the night before, talks about Notre Dame.
Yeah.
A little of that psychobabble. And then when he finally does an interview, has anyone else noticed all he does now? He gets like 10 or 12 photographs.
Yeah.
Name a really big star.
John Travolta.
Okay, John Travolta.
Mm-hmm.
And then he just shows John Travolta in movie roles.
It's like, here you are in Saturday Night Fever.
How was
when
that?
you were dancing and you called that woman the C word. I love that part. Here you are in Pulp Fiction.
And that's all he does. And then
saying the C word.
And then the guest just kind of comments about the pictures he's looking at.
Yeah.
And that's how Regis interviews people. And he gets paid millions to do that.
Now, you were doing the disco dancing in this. Me and my wife, what's her name?
Joy.
Joy. We like doing the disco dancing. So I would do what you did on that light-up floor. And then I went down to the dancing school, and I called the woman the C word. She was a ballerina. And then my friend Gelman jumped off a bridge wearing platform shoes because I didn't call him after he got my car. Or I took his car. And then we beat up the Puerto Rican.
I'm with you. I'm following along. Go ahead.
Saturday night. I had a fever. I had to go to bed. I was very sick. Don't touch my hair.
Hey, Bobby D.
Staying alive with open heart surgery.
Bobby D writes, hey, you guys gave Finger 11 45 minutes yesterday, and they're not even close to being as legendary as Ringo.
You happy? You happy now? Now you're a...
Wow. Wow, with that T.
Regis is very angry.
Wow, with that T.
Hey, Double J, did you bang her?
Regis makes $20 million a year.
20 mil?
To babble about Notre
Nice.
Dame, where he ate last night, and he'll talk about how he got a great table, and then he'll show pictures. He'll do a little picture show.
And then the guest is done.
God, is he a bore?
Yeah, but that's that audience.
That's what they want, Jimmy.
They love listening to him babble.
Yeah.
Just the executives that micromanage everything. They're so afraid what the extra minute of the Ringo song is going to lose their audience.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of micromanaging douches.
I'll agree with that.
You got to cut it down to 4:30 because the ratings show that the extra minute of banter is good for ratings. They're just irritating. You know, market research has shown that if you...
Steve from Bayshore.
Hey, Ringo, what was the deal with that Brian Epstein? Was that Jew hot for John or what?
All right, look, we got to take a break, and we haven't talked about Heath Ledger nude or naked in the last 15 and 20 minutes. We're going to lose our audience, so let's get back to the Heath Ledger thing after the break.
We are your exclusive site for entertainment news on the Heath Ledger tragedy.
Yeah.
He was found dead in his apartment.
Not only
nude,
yes,
naked at the foot of his bed, nude
and naked,
yes,
at the same time, which is
at the same time,
which is incredible.
Is that confirmed?
My God!
Yes.
Wow.
Yes, it is.
That's rather saucy. My God!
Grr.
Oh, this thing.
That is very, very saucy.
Yes.
My God.
Also, Sam and his afro has entered the studio. Sam.
Wow.
Hey, Gabe Kaplan, what do you have to say?
Mr. Carter.
Oh, yeah.
Up your nose with a rubber hose. Here you are, and welcome back, Carter. With Epstein. Or is that Freddie Booba Washington? Or a mix of the two? A conglomerated mulatto mongrel.
That afro is terrific. We're in the middle of afro wars with Ron and Fez, and I do believe we're kicking their ass. But anyway, Sam, what do you have for the show?
Oh, I just brought in what Fox is going. They told us to stick around for all the Heath Ledger coverage to Fox 5, so I wanted to see what they were doing when they were going over his life. And they really, I mean, I'm glad that I did because they have all the inside information.
They do, huh?
Yeah.
You learned a lot.
Yeah.
Stuff you couldn't learn off of IMDb or anything like that, I'm sure.
I mean, they had the sources for this information.
Wow. Okay.
And we got some highlights of that?
Yeah.
All right, we'll do that after the break.
Nice.
See, that's what we do. Now we teased it, so now people have to stick around.
Nude, naked, nude.
Nude. Nude. Nude.
Is that really your website?
Nude.
It's an all shirt.
And we'll explain that next, too. It's Opie and Anthony. Hey, thanks for checking us out today. It's Opie and Anthony. You all right, Jimmy?
We get breaks here, and I just wasted mine. I went down the hall to Tracy to say why would he dump the line I had about I just said pull the skin back, which is not graphic.
Yeah.
About John Lennon. And so Eric had come to me and he went, one dump, pull the skin back. I'm like, why would he dump that? I was very careful. I didn't say anything referencing any part of the body or anything, any act, blah, blah, blah. So I went down to Tracy. I'm like, why would he dump that? That's a context thing. So I talked over 10 minutes, and then I go to him and I go, dude, why'd you dump that? He goes, I didn't dump that. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, no, I dumped, and he told me the word he dumped, which we all knew he was going to dump when, we don't agree that it should be, but he has to because we understand that that's what he's been told. So thanks to that stupid misinformation, just 10 minutes of my life wasted. So Tracy, if you're hearing this, just disregard our entire conversation because he did the right thing, and I was just told by a boy with Down syndrome that something was dumped. How did that happen?
When you said that, I asked him, I said, dumped? And he goes, yes. So I assumed that when you made that comment, that's what he dumped out of.
Oh, boy.
How about this?
You just said dumped?
How about this? When it comes to this show, don't assume anything.
I have a good one.
You don't have the
Face
brain
was gone.
power for assuming.
I have a good one about assume. Do you know what happens when you assume? Things get tangled.
All right, listen, we got to get back to Heath Ledger. And then we got a song that's going to make people literally drive off the road.
That is an awful little song.
We got a thumbs up on this, so that's very, very good. So we're back to Sam. Sam's in studio. Everyone's talking about Heath Ledger being found nude and naked and dead.
Yeah.
Let's not forget the dead part.
Well, that's secondary to the nude and naked part.
And obviously it's a tragedy, and we acknowledge that, but it's also just ridiculous what's going on with this coverage. And you got an example of that, right,
All
Sam?
day.
Well, yeah, Fox decided to spend a long time talking to somebody from page6.com as if they had some sort of inside scoop
Did they?
on
It was
what
good,
was
right?
happening. Yeah, I mean, it really got all the information out that I couldn't have gotten at any of the other networks or websites.
Are you glad you stuck with them?
I am.
Good.
Well,
He's
they told
being
you-
sarcastic douche today,
Well,
too.
it's Sarcastic Douche Wednesday.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh, here we go again. Here we go again.
Great. Another theme day. I love these.
I get it. You were being the sarcastic douche guy.
No, I really wasn't.
No, you were.
Mark your calendar. Game back on.
Game on.
Game back on. Anyway, so this is what Sam came up with. Well, the first one, quick clips. In the same sentence, the woman says New York was great because Heath was a very private person. And then she also says in the same sentence, but New York adopted him and Michelle Williams as a celebrity couple.
Adopted?
By all accounts, he lived in Brooklyn with Michelle Williams because they were the kind of people who wanted to
What
be...
does by all accounts...
That's by every single account.
They've taken all the accounts, and this is the summary.
Of all of them.
Can't you just say he lived in Brooklyn by
No.
all accounts?
By all accounts, they taught me that in journalist school. Just add things at the beginning of things, like by all accounts.
Makes it sound more important.
Yes.
By all
No, here's
accounts,
what it is.
he
What? What?
What they did was they took a tally of all accounts,
Right.
and the summary of said accounts is...
And then what follows?
Yes. Now, by all accounts, meaning without exception.
Right. Every
It doesn't
account
say by most accounts.
has been accounted for.
Yes.
But I think if you say by all accounts, you're leaving the door open just slightly that it might not have been true.
But by all accounts.
Yeah, but it's not. You know what I mean?
There might be an account out there that he didn't find.
That's what I'm saying. By
right.
all the accounts that he was able to come upon. But there are other accounts out there that he wasn't able to explore yet.
Well, how about this? In lieu of facts, is basically what that's saying. By all accounts,
A
meaning
complete fabrication.
what we've heard is. That's the news way of saying what we've heard is.
He should have said, according to the post office.
By all accounts, he lived in Brooklyn with Michelle Williams because they were the kind of people who wanted to be out of the spotlight. They could have afforded to live in a high-rise in the center of Manhattan.
They were very private people, and I think that that's what was so great. In New York, we sort of adopted them as a New York celebrity couple because they were one of the first couples.
Can I say a correction? I have to. I hate to say it. I had no idea that he lived in New York until he turned up naked and dead.
Of course.
I had no idea.
No clue.
No
Most
one
people
knew.
had no clue. And I didn't get my adoption papers.
No.
I didn't accept this adoption.
He was adopted by New York.
As a celebrity couple.
Right.
Something.
Wasn't do we have a choice in these matters? Isn't it like, oh wow, look, a big celebrity
Hey,
living in my neighborhood. Oh, that's kind of cool. Anyway, you want to go to Starbucks and get an overpriced coffee?
can I adopt you? No. By any account? No.
Was so great. In New York, we sort of adopted them as a New York celebrity couple because they were one of the first couples to move out to Brooklyn. They have a beautiful, beautiful townhouse there. And he has said he just could not handle the celebrity attention.
Did he say that?
I think he did.
By all accounts.
My probably going to be ex-girlfriend is friends with someone who dated the woman. And she told me about his place in Brooklyn. And she actually did say they were private.
Really?
And they liked it there because it was quiet. And,
well, that's another account.
That was by all accounts plus one.
But if he hated being a celebrity, so just walk away from it.
They didn't say that. They said he hated being in the spotlight.
All right.
And I would hate that too because you're walking around, you can't sleep, there's a big spotlight on you. and you're like, stop, could you turn the spotlight off? My eyes are shut and it's just still bright.
Yeah.
Very bright and hot.
Now that you explained it,
they didn't say a celebrity. It was being in the spotlight, which would be annoying.
My hack community theater line doesn't need to be spoken at this point.
Exactly. By all accounts.
I didn't.
No, that's okay, Jimmy.
And he said the worst part of living in the spotlight was the moths. He would try to sleep and there'd be moth sound.
Moths love being in the spotlight. He didn't.
They would just look like morons.
They would just flutter on your skin.
Yeah.
Forcing you to pop more sleeping pills to fall asleep.
Very annoying. Take your clothes off because it's hot, because you're under the spotlight.
Right.
Hence his nudity.
Hence then.
By all accounts, his nudity.
And a moth will tickle you.
More importantly.
Would a moth tickle your ball bag in a way that would make you kind of giggle?
I could tell you that by experience.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I remember a story, told it a long time ago, though, when my brother, Joe, would do awful things to me. Not like that.
Not hot awful.
But just like, a big brother to little brother thing. And one time he caught a bunch of moths and had them in a jar and decided it would be funny because he watched cartoons. Now, the influence of cartoons on young children, what did moths do in cartoons? They ate through material and clothing.
Oh, right. Okay.
That's what they would do. And you'd see it like, and the sweater would disappear and stuff.
Know why they would do that, by the way?
Why?
Little known fact.
Why?
To get to the cock.
You can't, what day is this? If there was any chance a rooster would be under material, then I could understand your logic there.
Right.
Let's say the rooster cage has a sheet on it.
Yeah.
And the moths were getting to that. I could understand that.
Okay. Well, this not having a boss is a lot of fun.
A little tricky. But my brother, having seen that in cartoons, assumed that he could take a jar full of moths, shove them down the back of my underwear, and it would be funny when they ate through my underwear. In, an instant.
Yeah.
And they didn't. So I had fluttering moths in my underwear that quickly perished. This is when I was about, I guess, maybe 5.
Did you laugh?
Or 6. No, I cried. I cried at everything. Moths are in my underwear. Mommy. What the hell's he crying about now, Ro? Joey, shut up. Joseph put moths down his underwear. Tell him not to do that. What is it, kid? The kid's got to man up. Look at him. He's crying over moths. I don't want you crying like that unless there's wasps down your underwear. And even then, oh, Joey, I got a stomach ache.
You know how the moths got killed, right?
What?
In underpants.
What happened?
I picture like Godzilla and that big tail of his just killing things.
Are you saying a monster tail hit my butt? My little 5-year-old buttocks?
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Oh.
The monster might have been attached to young Anthony Cumia.
What?
See, thank you.
Jeepers.
I was actually giving you a compliment on your
Oh, no, not at that age. Just your average little boy.
All right, let's get back to this. So Fox 5 gets the inside scoop, like Sam was telling us. The Page 6 woman continues, thinks it's funny that a lot of people are sad.
Michelle Williams has been reported to be just devastated.
Really? It's reported that she's devastated?
Reported.
I heard it's been reported that she was a bit jovial.
If they had any sense of humor, what they would have done is report's been devastated, then just showed old party footage of her like dancing with a martini and laughing.
Laughing it up.
Having a BALL.
Yucking it up.
Michelle Williams has been reported to be just devastated, as everyone is. I mean, it's funny.
Everyone.
All of the celebrity news sources have been going out and speaking to everyone. Reports said that Naomi Watts and Sundance started crying hysterically. I mean, this is going to affect a lot of people.
Wow, how is it going to affect a lot of people?
She's given some examples. Michelle?
What, our
Naomi
movie's
Watts?
going to now be $100 a ticket because of this death? Like, explain why this affects a lot of people. Just means someone in Hollywood moves up.
Jorge Posada was in the dugout.
I know. It was crazy.
What?
Pettit's frowning. He already knew.
Pettit was frowning. Yeah.
Michelle won't be seeing me again soon.
The signs, nude people in the crowd.
Oh, my God. Fox 5 reporter thinks he's got an inside scoop because he met Heath back in 1998.
10 years
Just a
ago.
personal note, having covered his career over the years as an entertainment reporter, I was in Seattle in 1998. They were filming 10 Things I Hate About You, and the attention was on the kid from Third Rock. Heath Ledger was a relative unknown, though there was buzz about him. He was a kid of few words then. He seemed to save it for his performance when he was on the screen, taking a turn this way and that way, playing a gay cowboy in one theater and Casanova in the other at the same time.
Wow. That's pretty...
Interesting. Yeah,
That's
two
pretty
movies
crazy.
out at the same time. That's
Also an interesting way to bring back the fact that you were there in 98 and
Yeah.
say nothing about him personally that we didn't know. I like that.
tying yourself into the story, much like Jimmy did with his girlfriend and the apartment in Brooklyn.
Well, to be very honest, let me say the difference.
Yes?
Yeah. I'm
Yes,
known
sir.
for that.
Oh, that's true.
There's not a tragedy that I won't marry. It's on my resume. I was there. I had something to do with it. Even if I wasn't. 6 degrees of Heath Ledger. And I don't know him. I never met him. But again, my girlfriend / ex-girlfriend knows a guy who is dating the girl that has his baby now. And was talking about the... Actually, she's the one that married herself to it. I'm just repeating her boring story.
Hence the reason she's your ex now.
You get
just
married
can't take
to
it
it
anymore.
because, you
Through
know.
her. By marriage.
Yeah.
Through her. And now I'm as married to it as you are because you told me and I work with you.
Oh, believe me, I'm going to be telling this story later today.
You know, let me tell you something.
myself to this.
You know, Jimmy Norton, the guy we work very closely
That
with.
we're really good friends with? Wow.
His girlfriend knew this guy that went out with the girl that Heath Ledger had the baby with.
Yeah.
And she's like...
I'm right there. I got to get to the funeral, quick.
My girlfriend had to tell me that she'd walked by the apartment a few times, and it was like, really nice. I didn't realize she was doing that till just now. Stop marrying yourself to it. You're not a big part. You're not an integral part of the story. Jesus. She's acting like she was the masseuse who found him naked. I walked by the apartment in 1999. Did you?
What was that masseuse all about, by the way? Ugh. What the hell was he going for?
Why? What's his problem? Problem?
I don't know, man.
Was there a guy?
No.
No, masseuse. Not masseuse.
I don't know.
I don't know.
They're
all just masseuses.
I don't know. I think something's going to come out as far as this masseuse.
Think?
Yeah.
Happy ending?
She didn't look like she was on the up and
She
up.
pretty?
Oof. Oof.
Not probably real.
A
then.
bruiser?
Oof.
Yeah, real.
Oof. Hey, they reflect on a recent interview. Fox 5 reporter says his death is sad because anybody? Anyone?
Found nude?
Because he was
so young. Wait.
Yes.
He had such promise.
Young.
He touched so many people.
Did he?
He had a cool accent. He was a good kisser in the cowboy movie.
Spit in his hand?
He spit in his hand. I don't know, because he can improv better than I obviously am at this moment.
Let's go to Jared. Jared in Boston,
Jared.
listening on BCN. Jared.
Heath Ledger's in a pine box.
Oh my God, the scene here on Broom Street. Heath is in a pine box announcing he's naked and dead.
So here's why it's so sad.
He said something that was very different for him. He was talking about how having Matilda had changed his life, and it was a very telling thing that he said. He said it was a catch-22. He could die because he had Matilda to live for him, but he didn't want to ever die because he would want to be with Matilda the rest of his life.
We've heard that interview this morning.
It's so sad because he was so young, obviously, and so talented. Anyway, thanks very much.
So if he wasn't talented, it would be less sad?
Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, the death thing is weird. We talk about it during the Oscars every year. They show the montages of people that died in the past year. And dead people actually get, like, bigger applause than other dead people. I always found that really bizarre.
Yes, some dead people are
You
very
get polite
popular
applause.
dead.
All these people are dead. They died. Polite applause. Oh, Walter Matthau.
Yeah.
A big applause.
Oh, big.
Then back down to...
It's like, some lighting tech.
Some unknown set designer. Right. All right. We got our own reporter down on the scene. Actually on Broome Street downtown where Heath Ledger was found face down.
Nude.
Nude, right.
Naked nude.
Matt the intern. How are you, Matt?
I'm good. How are you, sir?
Well, paint the picture for us. What's going on down there on Broome Street?
Well, right now there's about 3 camera crews standing in front of the building where he was reportedly found nude.
Yeah.
There's maybe 3 people walking by.
3.
I see some flowers out in front. There's maybe 2 bouquets.
Yeah, and a candle I saw on the news.
This is like on every channel.
Yeah.
It's a huge news story, and 3 people are there.
Yes, and they're all just happening to pass by taking pictures on their camera phones.
And that's about it. Are you doing some man on the street interviews or what?
Yes, I will be.
All right, we're going to listen to that audio tomorrow on the show.
Yes.
All right, Matt. And that's the scene. See, it's just crazy down there.
Pandemonium.
I love the fact they're photographing it with their camera phones.
Thanks,
They're just
Matt.
going to bore their friends.
Yeah,
I walked by Heath Ledger's place. What happened? Look at this. Whoa, it's what I saw on the news.
Yeah.
But not as clear.
Do you guys want to hear a really good radio tease?
Okay.
Sure.
If you wait through the commercials, we'll explain this.
Stop it, Daddy. Daddy, stop it now. I'm going to tell on you, now.
All right.
That's all you get.
Nice.
That's all you get. That's all you get until we get back.
Fascinating.
All right.
I have a good thing to promote too.
Now, what's that, Jimmy?
I'll be giving out my MySpace page when we come back.
It's all about Facebook now. Don't you know that, Jimmy?
Can't have as many friends on Facebook. I don't deal with that.
Why?
I don't know. There's a limit to friends. Am I wrong?
More people.
How many can you have?
Like 5,000.
So what good does that do me to promote?
5,000.
I think so.
That's stupid.
Of course it
More
is.
people are signing up for Facebook than MySpace officially, though.
Practically already have MySpace.
Yeah,
Do you think that's the reason?
Yeah, and the spam.
Stats. I should have known.
Spam, yeah. Spam.
You got to
So
look
much
into the
spam.
stats. Hey, we're going to take a look at the FU line, see what you guys are pissed about today, okay?
Right.
It's Opie and Anthony. And little Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
This is a big F-U to Caitlin, the bar whore who keeps calling my boyfriend. Back off, bar whore.
Next message.
Hey, this is Ken from Augusta. I want to put out a big F-U to my brother Darren, who thinks it's funny by shooting me with his paintball gun to wake me up in the morning. Payback is coming, dude. F-U.
Next message.
I want to give a big F-U to Dr. Phil. Leave Call of Duty 4 alone. I like Xbox. It did nothing to you. Leave Call of Duty and Xbox alone.
Next message.
I'd like to leave a big, special, double-jointed you to my ex-girlfriend who left me for a f***ing guy she later found out liked other guys. You.
Next message.
Hey, Opie and Anthony. I would love to send a big mother F-U to my girlfriend's mother, Kimberly. Oh, she is a conniving, manipulative bitch. So F-U, Kim.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big F-U to God for making me 6'5" and a 5-inch. You, God.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
It's Opie and Anthony.
They're obsessed on the news with this story.
Well, we were just going to point out, Jimmy, you left the studio. You see that broad to the right on Channel 11? She's a psychiatrist.
Psychiatrist.
They brought in a psychiatrist to talk about the death of Heath Ledger.
They have to let the children in on this, and how do you do that? Or how do you deal with grief? There are grief counselors. How do you deal with the nudity?
You want to get really weird with this?
Haven't we?
I got a question, and I want an honest answer.
I want it answered immediately.
How many people were very relieved when they found out that Batman was completed?
All right.
Be honest with
That's
yourself.
a little wrong.
Well, because he's going to play the Joker, right?
Yes,
in The
he
Dark
is.
Knight.
Yeah.
It looks good, actually, too.
He looks horrifying. He looks really good. Although he looks
like a good movie.
Although he looks a bit like Michael Keaton in like clown makeup.
Yeah.
But how many people were relieved because they know that he's going to be in The Dark Knight? Went, oh God, did he have more scenes to film? Oh God, and then you find out that he completed his scenes.
Yeah, kind of.
He was done with The Dark Knight and moving on to other projects.
It wrecks a movie, though.
Why?
Because then you're preoccupied with the fact that you're watching the dead guy. It happened with The Crow. You know, remember when that movie came out and he was dead?
Yeah.
Bruce Lee's son there. What the hell was his name?
Brandon
Lee? That would be funny to name him.
Thank you.
Brandon Lee.
Bruce from Fall River. He's an honest man. I was totally relieved, Opie. I'm telling you.
Totally relieved.
And
reports are coming in. The
and-
people are totally relieved.
And by the way, a lot of people call me a wuss because they finally saw Cloverfield. And they said that they didn't get the nausea, the motion sickness thing.
No?
That's fine. You don't think when I say that I got a little nauseous seeing a stupid movie that I'm going to be perceived as a wimp? I understand that.
It was a popcorn and Twizzlers.
I understand that. I don't say this stuff hoping that you're gonna look at me as a man's man. I acknowledge some of the things that might make me look a little wimpy and wussy. So it backfires when you call me out on it. I already know that it's going to be perceived badly for me.
Maybe you had a sour stomach.
But anyway, real fast, in Oklahoma City, this just in. Scary movies are supposed to leave patrons feeling a bit scared and jittery, but the newest horror flick is leaving Oklahoma City area moviegoers, long sentence there, with a different feeling, nausea. So it is a real thing that is happening with that movie. Yes, Jimmy?
Looks like I'm a little closer associated to this story than any of us believe.
Well, let's see how close Jimmy can connect himself to this story.
We should all try to see how close we could come to the story.
Well, no one's going to beat this one.
All right.
The Dark Knight's a little film you may have heard of, starring a said Heath Ledger, to be coming out July 18th. Guess whose birthday is July 19th?
Wow.
Ooh.
That's downright creepy.
Yeah. It's eerie.
Mitch Kumstein?
No, Mitch is May 20th.
Oh, okay.
By the way, remind me, tomorrow we got to get Ronnie B, the great Ronnie B, on our show.
Yes, the legend.
His S, instead of saying the word, on Cloverfield is just hilarious.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
He did a little review?
It's hilarious.
I got to hear that.
We got to get him on to discuss the movie Cloverfield.
Did he
tomorrow.
like it or not like it?
It's just hilarious.
Okay.
I think he had problems with the movie.
Oh, a couple of problems.
I think he had a few problems.
Fez.
I think he had a few problems with the movie Cloverfield.
That Ronnie.
Unless, no, we don't have time now. And he's probably sleeping. We don't want to wake up the great Ronnie B. We teased this before the break. Listen to this thing. This is a hit in Jamaica, by the way. A hit.
Nice.
Stop it, Daddy. Daddy, stop it now. I'm going to tell on you now. Oh, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Ooh, daddy, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Every day I wonder why my daddy had to be the one to take away my innocence. Oh, sometimes I wanna die. It feels like no one cares for me, and it's evident that something must be wrong with me. I'm not as happy as I seem to be. The long showers I take don't wash away the memories. Why do I have to face these tragedies? We go through struggles in life on my way, but to have my daddy touching me, that's just not fair.
Jamaican poor girl.
Destroying my future. Believe me, it's
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting the feeling that she might have been touched inappropriately.
A little, yeah, Wolf, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, way to read into it.
Oh, hey,
Yeah. Maybe she means a location.
Right.
Like, don't touch me in Schenectady.
What are you really trying to say?
Yeah. She takes long showers because she's lazy. I'm going to tell on you someday, Dad. We were supposed to be in Marlboro, New Jersey, but you took me to Schenectady, New York. I know what the song's about. Oh, hey, wait. Double entendre. Oh, funny.
Maybe you should tell somebody instead of singing a song about
Well,
it.
she said she's going to tell on him someday.
Not a good secret keeper if you're singing it.
Right.
Wow. Maybe you should have sang No.
I got to credit Anthony Nakumia because he did remind me that we should get Ronnie B on the show to talk about Cloverfield. You're right, Anthony Nakumia. I should have gave you credit for that.
Can we hear more of that song?
Sure.
It's great.
behaving like a creature. Daddy, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared?
One day, what are you waiting for?
Yeah, right?
The pink socks? Hey, I can play along.
Oh, wow.
I'm with you.
Daddy, don't give me a pink sock because it slacked back like a slinky. Daddy, don't give me a pink sock. It made me feel like a silly goose backward elephant.
By the way, Smokezilla is correct. She is nude singing this song.
Yes, yes.
Because everything sounds better if you
pretty?
just throw nude in there.
I want to see
Or
what
naked.
Daddy was thinking.
One day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Ooh, Daddy, don't touch me there.
Call me crazy, but I don't think this is the type of song where you should be oohing and on.
No, it's not a ooh-ah kind of a...
Usually when you hear an ooh and an ah in a song, you kind of get into it a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, a good ooh and a good ah, it helps the song along. But
Yeah, but this is trying to be sexy.
not in this case, though.
You're supposed to be my father.
Daddy.
He is your father. It's not a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, it depends on your point of view. Yeah.
I'm enjoying that song.
Are you?
Put it on your
See, I'm scared. You're
iPhone.
supposed to be my father. Ooh, Daddy, don't touch
All right,
me
we get it. Did you ever do anything right? How about that? Thanks
Buy you
for
a
the
bike.
call.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Enough of the negativity. Why don't you sing about the time he brought you to the carnival?
Let me see a picture. Let me see the picture. I want to see what Daddy was thinking.
Which one is? Oh, wow.
All right. Well,
At this point, you got to understand the other point of view.
Oh,
not just.
at least Daddy didn't raise no fatty. How old is she?
E-Rock, put the mic far away from your face and tell us.
That was the mic running away.
She's got a MySpace page. Is that what that is?
Really? That's smart. You're a victim, so what do? Get a MySpace page so more of the pervs could find you.
Well, is she an adult?
All right, here we go. Back to the song.
I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. To all your mothers out there, give a listening here. Pay attention even if the man a pastor. You have to make sure before you trust him with your daughter. Plus him will even try to take your son as brother. Watch it make me duck him with some dirty water. You can't hide no more, no, you have to meet your karma.
I don't know what she's saying.
Can't hide anymore. You have to meet your karma. Yeah. Be careful who you leave with your daughter.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah, speak patois.
Yeah, you do?
Shut up.
Give us a little, Jimmy, please.
Me can't.
Why not?
Well, go back over it. I can understand a little bit of it. I'll tell you.
Me can't.
Yeah.
All right.
Me not no one.
It gets a little fast there.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
I
you could
get.
translate.
I get a piece of it, but
Yeah.
at the end, she just say, "Be careful, mothers. Be careful who you leave your daughter with," and then something at the son.
But if the man a pastor, you have to make sure before you trust him with your daughter. Plus him will even try to take your son as brother. Watch it make me dunk him with some dirty water. You can't hide no more, no, you have to meet your karma.
Yeah, you can't hide no more, you
If
have
you
to
know
meet your
say it's
karma.
a go on and turn a blind eye, then your judgment a go pile up out a mile high. Get suicidal if you think it's a go save you, because me sure.
I think
Something
this is.
save you because
I think this is too wordy to become a hit.
Yeah.
Little wordy.
I get a little bit of that.
Little wordy.
Jamaican people do talk cool though.
Do they?
Oh, it's fantastic.
Idle if you think it's a go save you, because me sure say you're not gonna get fit to the savior. Me just can't find a name for your behavior. It's a lucky thing we got a nosy neighbor.
Lucky thing we got a
Daddy.
nosy neighbor.
Kyle S. is onto something. Is this the Edmund Fitzgerald of kid touching?
Yeah.
Helped your
Just
line.
keeps going and going.
And he touched me as we got to the Gitchaguni.
Chigumi.
I did a little rewrite for you, Kyle. Very good, though. All right, back to the kid touching song.
Don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Ooh.
I don't know. I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick 2-minute pop song, like
Yeah.
the Beatles used to do in the day. Not an epic.
Like a love, love me, don't.
Yeah.
Please don't attack me with that brown submarine. Oh, help! I need.
Yeah.
The long and stinky road.
Oh, Lucy in the shower with diamonds. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh wait.
I'm sure they'll come pouring in any second now.
While my backside gently weeps.
By the way, for the haters out there that wonder, you see, I just threw a perfect bounce pass to these guys, and they dunked it. So stop wondering. I am John Stockton. Thank you. Thank you, fan.
Any more Beatles songs?
Yeah,
they're coming in. A Hard Dad's Night. Stephen S. from Bayshore, yes.
Love me, don't.
Yes. All right. Back to the song, as we think.
Ooh, Daddy, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared?
Wait.
You're supposed to be my father.
Okay. Eleanor Frig me. No. Boo. Boo. Okay.
Bang, bang, Daddy's chocolate hammer came down.
Wow. Oh my God. You didn't avoid that pile up, did you?
Oh my God. I like the bell. That's both inappropriate. Oh, dear Lord, indeed.
I want to hold your clam. Evil hippie, Farmingville. Did we do While My Daughter Gently Weeps? We kind of did that one.
That's funny too.
When you feel like giving up, just shake it off and live it up.
He rapes me, yeah. Wilmington, wow. Oh my goodness, this is not right.
Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. When you feel like giving up, just shake it off and live it up. The most I will deliver you. Can't jump the rope if you not try. So wipe that tears there from your eye. Get the wings of confidence to make you fly. Tribulations are just to make you stronger. Love yourself and it will help you forget over. Any flesh hurt a little youth will never prosper.
Okay.
I'm passing on the message from the master. Every day I wonder why my
hold on a
daddy
minute.
has to be the one to take my...
Just get ready on the button.
What? What?
Back in the UASS.
Wow, that's kind of...
it's very funny.
It's a bit wordy. Oh, you got the psychiatrist. All right, cool.
Oh.
All right, hold on. We got to finish the song.
Every day I wonder why my daddy had to be the one to take away my innocence. Oh, sometimes I wanna die. It feels like no one cares for me, and it's evident that something must be wrong with me. I'm not as happy as I seem to be. The long showers I take don't wash away the memories. Why do I have to face these tragedies? We go through struggles in life. I'm aware to have my daddy touching me. That's just not fair. Stop him from destroying my future. Believe me, he's behaving like a creep.
You kidding me? If it wasn't for that, you wouldn't have the future you got.
Exactly.
Singing star.
My dad took me to the carnival. Wasn't a big hit for you, was it?
Yeah, right. Daddy, can I please have cotton candy? It didn't really
exactly
move up the charts now, did it?
Harry Chapin covered the nice father angle, and you got the other angle. Lucky you. Daddy, don't put that in there. It's only going to help me with my singing career.
No kidding, man. You got to think of about a follow-up hit here.
Exactly.
Get that body in shape.
Daddy, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Ooh, Daddy, don't touch me there. I'm gonna tell on you one day, I swear. Can't you see I'm scared? You're supposed to be my father. Every day I want to be the one to take away my innocence. Oh, sometimes I want to
Oh, who's that? Hold on.
There you go. So, that's just setting the world on fire.
Daddy, don't touch me.
By the way, a big thank you to Laszlo.
Laszlo?
Yeah, he gave us that.
Wow.
Found by Laszlo in Jamaica.
Queen Ifrica.
Yeah, thank you to Laszlo on that.
She's very good.
The great Laszlo. Does a fine little radio show there.
She's popular in Jamaica, but not here?
No.
I would guess.
Well, let's all go to get Queen Ifrica. She's
very
killer.
popular in Jamaica, apparently.
Yeah.
Guys, we got to squeeze this in. Heath Ledger. So now they're up to getting a psychiatrist on the local news to talk about this.
Can I have to just jump in real quick? The father actually did put out a follow-up song. It's called "Me Told You Not to Wear That Dress, or We Gonna Make Your Back a Mess." Me told your mother not to get fat. All right.
Here's the psychiatrist, Dr. Jody Gold, talks about Heath.
How easy is it to overdose on sleeping pills? And we've been talking about Ambien. But
how easy it? How? What?
Well, there's the whole mouth swallowing, the following it up with fluid.
Right.
I would guess it's pretty hard. I guess you would have to probably swallow more than 5.
Yeah, quite a few of them.
how easy is it to overdose on sleeping pills? And we've been talking about Ambien because that was the prescription drug that was found by police by his bedside.
Well, this is the thing. Ambien used safely and as prescribed is very safe. It's actually not that easy to overdose on one medication like Ambien unless you took an excessive amount.
Thanks for that, because I didn't know.
How easy is it to overdose? Well, only if you take an excessive amount.
Yeah, that's called overdosing.
You mean the recommended dosage doesn't just kill you immediately?
I can't get enough of this stuff. I love picking apart this crap. It's just my favorite thing to do in the world now. Yeah, we got T.J. Miller coming in to promote his Letterman appearance. Of course, one of the stars of Cloverfield. We got J.J. Abrams, the producer of Cloverfield, calling in tomorrow. And the great Ronnie B. to discuss Cloverfield all tomorrow.
Great.
Also, we live in a time where sleeping pills and just pills in general are just so accessible for everybody. There's a pill to solve everybody's sort of myriad of situations.
Is there?
So, how does a parent kind of
need
like
to buy a
talk
car.
to a kid about this?
Pill for that?
Why do they always have to go to the how does a parent talk to their child about this scenario?
You don't.
I know. If you want to know how a parent should talk to a kid, might I point you to Queen Ifrica's homepage.
Kind of like talk to a kid about this.
So what we have to do is, first of all, help. What this brings to light is that these medications are safe when they're taken as prescribed. They should never be taken not as prescribed. So that's the first message to send to kids and to adults. The second message is to realize that we can't solve everything.
Wait, is it important to tell kids to take medicine as prescribed? Is that the bombshell she released?
Yes. Wouldn't that be the responsibility of the parent?
How did they get the skinny on this?
Yeah, you're just—it's like you're handing like pills, a bottle of pills to your 4-year-old. They're going, make sure you read the instructions.
Yeah.
Why is there so much
before you self-medicate?
There's so much stress on how to talk to children because parents are they that dumb and bad at they don't know how to talk to their own kids?
Yes.
Yeah.
I say, unless, of course, you're from Jamaica.
Yeah. Daddy, don't touch me there. It's not going to help me deal with the death of Heath Ledger.
John in Boston.
Hey, what's up, guys? I got a Beatles song for you.
Okay.
When I was only 4 instead of when I'm 64.
All right. Official.
End of the bit. Well, he had something there, but he didn't pause and then had to explain where when I was only 4 came from.
See, because it's the song When I'm 64, and I took out the 60 part.
Most people would have gotten if you just said when I was only 4.
What I did then was,
All right, finally, more psychobabble from Dr. Jody Gold.
To kids and to adults. The second message is to realize is that we can't solve everything with medication. There is a role for that, but there's also a role for intervention, there's also a role for therapy, there's also a role for family support.
roll for your sandwich.
Can we get her on the phone?
Yeah, let's get her on the phone.
Let's get Dr. Judy Gold on, or Jody Gold, what's her name?
Jody, yeah.
Let's
Judy's
get Dr.
the
Jody
comedian.
Gold. Yes, Judy's a friend of mine. Let's get Jody.
All right, and finally this.
And I think the other big thing that's been brought up with him is the sleep issue. And I think sleep's a big deal. I think we write it off a lot. I think we say, oh, this is part of life, not being able to sleep.
Sleep's
but the truth is that if you're having difficulty sleeping for more than a couple of days and it's impairing your life, it might be a symptom of something bigger.
You need to get help.
You need to
and
get
on
help.
that, we thank you for joining us and shedding some light.
Shedding some
light.
There was none light shed.
No,
none.
of course not. A meteor hitting the Earth would shed more light, and the dust went into the clouds.
And they get it.
Get it? Because the dust is in there.
And they solved
Trapped miners. Trapped miners.
Have more light.
More light, see, because it's a mine and it's dark down there.
And they solved everyone's sleeping problem because they fell asleep watching that.
Yes. Oof.
All right, listen, we didn't do anything today. Let's be honest with each other.
What?
But we had fun
covered the Heath Ledger thing. We talked about little hatchet-faced children. We talked about the pompous Ringo on the asinine Regis show. Oh, my God.
What else did we talk about?
Oh.
MySpace.com, Jim Norton.
Myriad of things. We talked about a Jamaican father and his love for his daughter. We talked about...
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm real excited. Real excited. For some reason.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
There it is. The eating portion of the program.
Sorry.
That's all right.
I haven't eaten on the air in a while.
I don't care.
I do when you guys do it, so why should I do it now? That's not fair.
I don't eat. I eat my cantaloupe, but then I do have my smoothie.
All right, here we are.
It's like I have a mouthful. Goodness.
Satellite radio. So we leave K-Rock a mere 15 minutes ago. And coming off the elevators as we were going on was a locksmith.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. A locksmith.
Where?
As we were going on to the elevators.
Yeah, they're probably changing some things.
Some locks.
Well, Tom's gone.
Yeah, but
they don't want him privy to any proprietary information at this point.
We'll have to wait and see.
Don't they change the locks after you're fired or after you leave the building? Oh.
And we're also working on something. Look right there. It's just waiting. Look, right there.
It really is.
It's just waiting for
It's
a
begging
good
and screaming.
fucking.
It is barely anyone there. It really is.
It's set up perfectly for us. You know that. We all know that. Yes. It's right there. All right. We got some exclusive XM material for you people.
That's right, we do.
That's the stuff with shits and fucks in it.
That's right.
Because, like we tell all our guests that are over at the FM portion, when they come here, we go, this is the show with the curses that you can curse on. We really make it sound like it's something special.
A hell of a way to promote satellite radio. Yeah, come on over to the other joint. We can curse and shit.
Yeah.
We even say it like that. Curse and shit.
And shit.
Oh. So how was the gambling?
It's it. Well, I usually play alone at a reserve table. Sometimes I'll play with other people. But there was this one guy. I'm sitting there with another guy. We're having a great time. And then this guy comes down with his cowboy hat, sits down, and he's contemplating, with the dealer showing a picture card, he's contemplating not hitting a 13. Are you shitting me?
Every other bet now, I'm just betting the minimum. I'm like, I can't do anything because I'm afraid to make a big bet that this guy is going to screw me. And if this jackass screws things up, you want to kill him. I swear I will kill you. Because the odds are he's going to screw up. And he was screwing up. Son of a... God damn it! I want to play against the dealer, not against the idiot next to me. You fucking moron! You're an idiot! You're an idiot! Die!
Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. I was in a great mood.
Believe me, I don't need an intervention here.
That was nice.
That paints me out to be a little bit of a lunatic.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's just my
I got
my little gambling story.
Why can't this be
little gambling?
Okay. Hey, Stacy's going to get the talk going here. Stacy in Levittown, your story, please.
Okay. Well, anyway, I was trying to be sexy for my man, and I put whipped cream on my nipples.
Where did this come from?
And I stood in front of the fan, and I just flew into his face.
And you... Oh.
This is, this could start something.
Opie and Anthony, because I think my friend fucked you. Opie.
What the hell's wrong with you?
I seriously think my friend fucked you.
Why?
There's more than one Stacy around.
What? What are you talking about?
Opie. Am I talking to Opie?
Opie, Anthony.
It's Opie, Anthony, Jimmy Norton.
Okay, listen.
Uh-huh.
Too much information at once. Am I talking to Opie?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, what color is your hair? I need to know.
Blue.
You dyed it yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
It was blonde the day before.
You're attempting to say you.
I know. Are you with what's her name? Johanna.
Wow,
this is great.
Nice.
She is
nice ambient buzz.
Hey, Stacy.
Hey, right. I want to make it perfectly clear that I didn't fuck anybody the day before.
Well, Stacy, are you saying you know someone, or are the person that you're alleging?
No. You know what? Bet around, goes around, comes around, whatever.
What time in the morning is it?
I don't know.
Because, well, you are in Levittown.
I just hope it's someone that basically said they were me and gave you a good fucking.
Probably said it was you and gave a lousy one.
Hopefully, in a little bit, I will get one.
From who?
Oh, from the guy right here whose head is on the table.
What? How did your friend fuck Opie? By saying, call the show?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I didn't think you would get that, but... What?
Are you a horse lover? Win, place, or show? Is that what you said? I'm sorry.
Are you a little intoxicated this morning? Have you been drinking?
No, I have not.
You sound like you're under the...
Ever.
You sound like you're under the influence of something.
Well, I think you know me, so you should know.
Oh, of course we all do. Were you hanging out with Heath Ledger?
Give me your MySpace. Give me your MySpace account.
No, I'm still alive. But do you know what happened to him? I mean, it's Mary-Kate and Ashley and whatever the fuck. I really need to know what happened.
Oh, well, we know what happened, but you won't listen.
Because I love Brokeback Mountain, you know?
Mountain?
Yeah, did you? Mountain?
Awesome movie.
Women like you are the reason that Brokeback Mountain happens.
Oh, my God.
You can't listen to the babble anymore. Just spit in your hand and stick it in a cowboy's dumper.
Am I sending you to homosexuality? Is that what you're saying?
What?
We're saying
Am I sending you to homosexuality? It's okay if I am.
But once again, there's no fucking pen.
Oh.
Give me,
I don't fucking get.
What?
Sorry.
What don't you get, Jimmy?
Am I really on the radio?
Yeah, you are. Now
yeah,
listen.
unfortunately, is what everybody's saying.
What is your MySpace? We want to see what you look like.
I can tell you what I look like.
Okay.
Well, of course.
I don't have a camera phone.
You don't have a camera phone.
No, I don't.
But you can describe yourself. Go ahead.
I can. I'm 5'4". I am 130 pounds.
Oof. Yuck.
My breasts. Oh, yuck!
You better have 85 Ds.
Oh, fuck you!
Right on,
is this
baby.
Opie or Anthony?
This is Opie.
Okay, Opie, fuck you. Oh, I know you. I met you before.
No, you didn't.
I'm sure you did. Now listen.
I did too.
People are saying this is Darian O'Toole. She just forgot her name.
Oh, really?
It does sound.
First of all, if you're saying you're 5'4", 130, that means you're at least 140. Hence the yuck.
No. I don't lie, sweetie. I have very large breasts.
Yeah, how large?
Sorry. They probably, my breasts probably are 20 pounds.
Your breasts are 20 pounds.
Most women measure them differently.
Yeah.
Not in pounds.
No, my fucking cousin dared me to put them on the scale and whatever.
Your cousin made you put
what
your...
It is.
Yeah, as he put his dick up your ass?
Yeah.
No, she's a female.
Jamaican song about her.
Yeah, right. Now listen, you're really bothering everybody, so why don't you masturbate or something and get off the phone?
You're a little annoying.
Yeah.
Like you're...
Yeah, you want to masturbate for us?
And if I did, you would know
Know what?
that I was masturbating.
Oh, that she was doing
it. Yeah, we would.
You would know.
Yeah.
Why? Because I would moan or
Jesus.
something?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. Could you turn me on?
No.
I'll talk dirty to you.
I don't think you could either.
No, you're wrong, sweetie. I'll talk dirty to you well.
Yeah.
Okay, talk dirty to me.
All right, here's Opie. He's going to talk dirty to you. All right.
I'm not kidding, though. You gotta stop giggling. I mean, you want me to talk to you. You gotta relax.
Okay, go.
All right, that's not a sexy way to start. What do you have on, first of all, so I have to know what I'm working with?
Well, I don't have anything on.
Are you naked?
Of course I am.
All right, I want you to picture yourself, you're lying back, and I'm there with you. And I start...
Okay, well, that's a turn off right there.
That I'm there with you?
Yeah.
Well, miss, I'm trying to talk dirty to you.
No, listen.
You're an awkward, unsexy woman. Do you know that? You're an uncomfortable drunk who has no idea how to communicate in a sexy fashion.
Comment?
Now, I'm trying to talk to you. You just said, can I turn you on? And I'm starting, and you're getting uncomfortable with it because you're a sloppy babbler.
Rude.
I'm not being rude. I said I was with you and you're naked. How is that rude?
Okay, let's pretend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pretend that you're undressing me.
Yeah.
Let's pretend that you're taking my panties off.
That's right.
Wow. That's Levittown, Jesus.
That's right. Hold on now. I take your panties off.
Right, okay.
And then I take my underpants off.
And you're licking my inner thighs.
That's right. And I start to lick all the way away from your crotch to tease you. And I start licking down towards your knee. And I take my tongue and I trail it over your calf.
Right now, I'm not into that anal thing.
No, me neither.
Jesus, he was going away.
I know, miss. I was going down.
He was heading toward your knees, and you're already you're waving him off like a carrier deck. You're waving him off with the ass.
Hold on. I was waving. I was going towards your feet, like I'm naked. You're on your back.
Oh, you're one of those feet guys?
Not at all, miss. If you let me finish instead of interrupting.
No, I
don't like anything.
I don't want my feet licked.
I'm not licking your feet.
Shut your mouth and open up your ass.
What I like to do, miss, is what I want to do is I want to hold your legs open and tease your thighs, and then I'm going to kind of put my butt right against.
That sounds kind of good. But
exactly. I'm going to go right against your vagina with my butt. Hold on, miss. I'm going to rub my butt right in your vagina, and I'm going to start to turtle into it.
A turtle? What the fuck is a turtle?
Let me finish. I'm going to hang a half a log out.
You what?
We just
I'm
listen.
gonna hang a half a log out, and I'm gonna like hold it with my butt cheeks.
Listen, is a log a poop?
Yes.
Just hold on and listen. It gets real sexy.
And then I'm gonna fuck you with my poop for a few seconds, so your cunt smells like shit.
Kind of disgusting.
And then I'm gonna flip you over on your face and kidney punch you, so you start throwing up. And then you're not into anal, but I'm just gonna tease your asshole with my cockhead, and I'm gonna say dip for shit, no. Dip for shit, no.
Listen.
Hold on, I'm not finished, Cookie.
He's not finished.
And then I'm gonna sink my teeth into your back fat.
Grab my hair.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, drunken slop. I'm gonna sink my teeth into your back fat, and then bury my dick into your backside. And I'm gonna grunt as I put it in like this, as I'm biting your back fat. And then I'm going to pull out and run backwards quickly and give you a pink sock that I'm going to let snap back, and it's going to hurt like the dickens.
She was very badly raped, you see.
Listen, sweetie.
Hold on, I'm not finished. It's going to look like an aardvark's nose, but smell like shit and alcohol. How much blood do you have in your stool, by the way? Fucking Mickey Rourke from Barfly. I don't like anal. A drink for my friends. Hey, Nicolas Cage from Leaving Las Vegas. What time did you start fucking doing power shots this morning? Fucking drunken whore. It's 9:00 a.m.
We'd almost give you the benefit of the doubt if it was noon, you fucking drunk.
Unsexy monster.
My favorite part of Jimmy's story is how he's going to run backwards to pull out the pink sock.
I'm gonna run backwards, and then what I'm going to do is pinch my dick shaft so all the blood stops going to the head, and then the head will wilt, and the pink sock will snap back on your anus.
You know what? That would be a really good fucking thing because you can never make me fucking come.
Of course I can make you come. I'll just show you a bottle of booze, and I'll watch your panties fill up with goop. I'll show you a bottle of booze. You want a belt of booze, honey?
Next thing you know, you're making rice pudding in your panties.
That's right.
You fucking...
I'll fuck you with a tequila worm. I'm sure that will make you come.
Name your poison.
You got canceled. Oh, there's that pussycat.
See?
Will you get off our phone? Yeah.
Did she hang up?
I don't know.
Okay, bye.
You're a drunken pig, and you're not sexy. I hope you're killed by a drunk driver that isn't you. Like, I hope you're killed by a drunk driver when you're sober.
All right.
Oh, what a slog.
There she goes. That was.
I want to talk to the psychologist, though, because...
oh, we got her?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much going on with this Heath Ledger thing. It's gotten kind of... it's upsetting to a whole bunch of people.
Hi, Jody?
Yes.
Dr. Jody Gold, this is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hi.
I'm sure you're getting a lot of interview requests today on this Heath Ledger thing.
Yeah, we are, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's tragic news when we all heard it late last night and this morning. How would you have the parents deal with the children during this tough time, really?
That's really the hardest question because this is not a guy. This was not a guy that we expected this from. He wasn't on the top 5 list of people this would happen to.
Right.
So I think that's the problem. The other issue is that this guy, his persona, whether it was true or not, was of the guy next door.
Yeah.
Like he was the guy that kept to himself.
Yeah.
And I think that kids and families need to understand that just because you're not Lindsay and Brittany and you're not, you know, engaging in self-destructive behavior all the time, doesn't mean that you're not hurting.
Right.
And
well, let me ask you, not to interrupt, but are they saying now that it was the idea that it was a suicide was at first poo-pooed by the family, and then other people are speculating that it may be. Your
sounded despondent.
Yeah, was it a purposeful thing, or was it just an accidental overdose? I mean, please.
Well, this is the thing. It's too early to know. It's all speculative.
Right.
Yeah.
More
I'm
investigation.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm keeping an
more to
open
come
mind.
later today, probably. I'm thinking. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm hoping that it wasn't suicide. What we do know is that he was hurting. I mean, that's something that was public.
Yes.
What would indicate that? Probably. What would you think? Because I've heard just the opposite, but I could be wrong.
Would it be the nudeness that is an indication, or?
I'm sorry, the what?
The nudity. He was found nude.
Yeah, the
Is that an
nude.
indication of depression, like with pills mixed in?
No, absolutely not. I think you could sleep in the nude and not be depressed.
But what would the nude thing implicate in this situation with Heath Ledger's passing?
I think that clearly he wasn't. What we know is that he wasn't in his right, and he wasn't thinking clearly when this happened. We know he was struggling a little bit with insomnia. I think that's the kind of stuff we know.
Is it easier to sleep in the nude if you have insomnia?
Honestly, I don't
Excuse
know
me,
if there's any
excuse me,
medical studies
Doctor.
on that one.
Dr.
Yeah.
Gold, this is a serious subject. We really don't want any laughter. Thank you.
I agree. This is very
Thank you.
serious.
Yes.
I don't know.
Our
but
listeners get a little. They've been calling in just in sorrow and tears. Some of them to the show, and I don't think the laughter is appropriate. Now, the nudity, is that part of this overdosing? A lot of people that have overdosed, John Belushi, Marilyn Monroe, have been found in the nude. Why is this nudity such an issue with this type of thing?
I don't think it is. I actually think that it's the kind of thing that people like to report on, and I actually think that it does take away from the gravity of the situation.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what
God
we've been
bless you,
saying all
because
morning.
And I really
we've been
they've
saying
been
that.
What's most
focusing on the
important-
fact that he was naked.
No
and nude.
need to bring that up is what
I don't
I'm
think we should
saying.
be talking about it.
Right.
I'm
Of
saying no
course.
need to bring it up.
Of course.
No,
Doc,
I don't think we need to bring it up.
I agree 100%.
will shockwaves be
102.
felt through the community?
I'm sorry, what did you
Will
say?
shockwaves be felt through the community?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think that people are feeling very sad.
Now, you
and
said
sad.
earlier that he wasn't in the top 5 of people this would happen to. Is there an actual top 5 list?
Good question.
I guess Britney Spears would be in the top 5.
Yeah, I think
Sure,
that
sure,
the
sure,
celebrities
sure.
that have self-injurious behavior,
Right.
self-destructive behavior that we read about all the time, are the people that we would
Right.
expect, unfortunately.
Right.
What would
And
who would be in your top 5?
Well, I think that I mean I don't want to conjecture on who might. I'm hoping that none of these people
exactly
would ever attempt suicide.
From your
mouth, give a list who I think might. I think that the. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Dr. Jody.
I think that the general public expects more that these people that are in the news all the time are the people that this would happen to.
Yes.
So I think this is really scary. So I think
Thank you, Alan Alda.
Like I think Heath Ledger felt like your next door neighbor, your son, your
He
boyfriend.
did. He really did. From the people I've spoken to, there's a great attachment, especially in this the Big Apple. Here in New York City for this young man, and it's just tragic.
And Dr. Jody Gold,
the nudity.
Anthony, who was just speaking, he's been sharing his connection with Heath Ledger all morning long.
Actually, I did
telling that terrific story that he
a,
told a couple times this morning.
I had a girlfriend, an ex-girlfriend, actually, that knew. A gentleman that dated the woman Michelle, that is the mother of his baby. So I feel especially close to the situation in that way that I even had any connection to it.
And she'd walk by the apartment all the time, and she said it was always like kind of neat and stuff on the outside, and
it's just so unexpected.
Clean people.
That's what makes it so tragic.
So tragic,
so nude and
so
so
I think
tragic.
that's why we're feeling shockwaves, because he was the guy next door, and we're all afraid this is going to happen. I think that for kids, though, they need to know that you can be suffering and you can be keeping to yourself, and you can be isolated and anxious, and you still need help.
Despite having millions.
And we have Jim C., the medical examiner here, just speculating on how can you tell the difference between a suicide and an unintentional overdose?
Because a suicide is done by accident.
Well, it wouldn't have been, Jim C. It would have been...
it was murder.
Well,
Whoever sold him the pills, it was murder.
Well, now that is another problem. Doctors that prescribe a lot of pills for people, and
it's tantamount to murder.
Well, Jim C., I don't see that, but...
do you not agree, doctor?
Do you agree that these doctors are maybe prescribing too many pills for people these days?
I think that the pills, when taken as prescribed, are very safe.
Yes.
Doctor... Thank you, Jim C.
Can we have you for a couple more minutes, because we've been discussing this all morning, and we got a lot of our listeners with serious questions about this issue.
Yeah.
Sure, if I can be of help, I'm happy to stay.
Are you trying to tell me that you think that these doctors shouldn't be charged with murder?
No, Jim C. A lot of times, the people, for some reason, are given these drugs when there may not be a reason for so many of these drugs to be prescribed.
Well, I think that if you're going to a good mental health professional, a good physician,
yes,
it's evaluated appropriately, there is a place and a time for sleep aids and for antidepressants.
Yeah.
I think the problem is when they're mixed or they're used inappropriately, and I want to be really clear about that.
Yeah.
So there's millions of people on these medications, and they're safe, and they're very effective when used appropriately.
Now, have you heard any more about this issue of pneumonia, perhaps, contributing?
I don't know much about the issue of pneumonia. What I do know is that most healthy 28-year-old men who get pneumonia, it can be treated quite easily with either antibiotics by mouth or IV. And people that were to unfortunately die of pneumonia usually don't die overnight. It's sort of more prolonged. They usually end up in the hospital. He may have been what's called immunocompromised, a little bit more vulnerable because he was having difficulty breathing. But I think that we may get some more information about that when the autopsy comes out.
Doctor, I got a little one at home, little Gregorio. And how
adorable, cute as a button. How is he?
Thank you. He's all right. He's
great.
He seems to be a little distant this morning.
How old is he?
He's 4.5.
But he liked Brokeback Mountain, but not for the story. It was the music and the colors and the Western thing. He wants to be a cowboy.
Now I got to explain to the doctor. I feel as a parent that you should expose your children to all this stuff and explain what they're seeing.
It's healthy.
Instead of
as long as you explain.
Instead of turning off the computer and the video games and the R-rated movies, we'd like to kind of watch some of these things together, and then I discuss what he just saw.
It's a little complicated when you're talking about death of a child this young.
Yeah.
Because kids that are under 5 or 6 years of age, and sometimes even older, have difficulty understanding the meaning of death.
Yeah, except like, Jean Monnet or something. But
yeah,
right, yeah.
They have things, what we call as magical thinking, meaning they may think that, you go away and then you come back.
Right.
They may not quite understand the finality of death.
Are you suggesting that we raise super kids?
I'm sorry. Am I suggesting what?
That we raise super kids. It's we've had a few doctors on over the years, and they discuss like raising super kids.
Linger longer. It's a way to get kids prepared for the future by almost making them super kids while they're younger, by exposing them to certain things and very adult things. Telling them things, being honest.
It's a well-known Oxford study that
longer.
came out late last year.
What I think, and I don't know much about the super kids, so I don't want to speak directly to that. What I think is important with young kids is talking to them in an appropriate, age-appropriate level.
Right.
They're not adults. So talking to them like adults, we're not really sure how they're going to process information.
Right. Okay.
So you have to talk to a
Wonderful.
4 and 5-year-old understanding what developmental level they're at.
Can you take a couple phone calls?
Sure.
Okay, we got, let's see, we got Steve from, Steve, where are you calling from?
I'm Yellowstone.
Steve from Yellowstone?
Hello?
Yes, Steve.
Is the doctor there? Doctor?
Yes.
Doctor, is this Dr. Gold?
Yes.
Oh, I saw you on the CW11 too. I'm having a hard time because for some reason I was a big fan of Heath Ledger.
Yes.
And
yes, many of us were, yeah.
Very difficult to deal with such an untimely death. I'm not too sure what to do or what to tell my young boy.
Yeah, it's a difficult
I am not too sure how to handle this.
Yeah, no, I completely understand.
I know you do. That's why I'm asking. What should I do?
Well, I think, is there something
what's that?
How old is your son?
He's 11. He'll be 14.
He's 11.
Yes.
Okay. And is he aware of what's happened? Did you see it on the news?
Yes, I woke him.
You woke him to tell. Well, I think
he was sleeping, and I woke him up because it was a tragedy, and I don't know how to handle it. So I woke him up angrily.
Well, I think that what's important for young kids is how the parents.
He's not very young. I don't mean to interrupt you. He's 11. Okay. He'll be 12 when it's his birthday.
Right.
July 19th, the day after the Joker movie is released, which I think is kind of ironic that the Heath Ledger died and the movie's coming out the 18th, his birthday.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. I think what's important, though, is that you model the behavior you want. If you're angry and you're really...
Oh, no. I don't...
I'm sorry?
Yes, caller, yes.
Yeah, did we lose the caller?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't feel angry.
Yes, could you please get to the point with Dr. Gold?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Her time is valuable today.
A lot of interviews to do.
I just wanted to know if you could please explain. I'm not too sure what to tell my son because he died of Ambien.
Well, first of all, we're still speculating on how he died. We don't know that yet.
This is going to hurt my...
Important not to jump to conclusions.
Okay.
However, I think that you have to sit down with your son and have an honest conversation. Hello? Are you still there?
I am.
I know this is a really hard thing for a lot of us to deal with, especially somebody that we do
respect. This boring bitch makes Ambien look like methamphetamine.
Well, we don't know what he died of.
Accidental death. Oh, Harry.
Well, we don't actually know what he died of. And
John Wayne is laughing at this shit dick.
Well, I think what's important, though, is that you not talk to your son about this until you feel like you're safe to have this conversation.
Daddy, don't touch me there. It's the only way to handle this.
Okay. Are you there?
Dr. Gold makes my dick shrink.
Okay, I think that probably we should stop the conversation now. But I'm so sorry that you're feeling so sad. Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah,
I
obviously.
think maybe we should consider moving on to a different caller.
Yeah, Jody, that was obviously a.
Hello?
Can we get rid of the caller, please?
Hello?
No, I'm sorry, Steve. You know,
I don't know what to do.
We're trying to take this very seriously.
You know,
This isn't a joke.
No, this
if
is
you're taking
absolutely
it
no
tough
joke.
and think this is going to help, you're sadly mistaken. Steve.
I'm sorry, Jody.
Yes.
We got rid of the caller.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Every once in a while, you know, you get one of those numbskulls. Sorry.
And I think it's really unfortunate
Wow.
because I do think that a lot of people are really seriously suffering.
That are grieving and do have issues as parents and how to deal with it with their children. And I think people like you and people in the business, in the psychiatric field, can help. Yes.
No, I think they can, and I think that what we can learn from this last caller is that parents do model behavior for kids. So if the parents are hysterical or inappropriate in some way, the kids are going to pick up on that.
Right.
If you're going to have a conversation with your children, you need to be in a place, psychologically. You can sit down with them, ask them what they understand, speak to them at a developmentally appropriate level, and address their concerns, not the parents' concerns, but the children's concerns.
Well, you are a trooper.
Yeah, we got. Let's get this back on track. We got Uncle Paul calling in. If you don't know who he is, he's a local celebrity in Oklahoma. He calls our show a lot, and he's a kid show host out there in Oklahoma.
Oh,
yes,
wonderful.
Uncle Paul, you're talking to Dr. Jody Gold.
I got a bad connection. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I do a children's show out here in Oklahoma.
That's wonderful. I'm here.
It's just very difficult, it seems, to when a celebrity dies. I don't why you think kids have more trouble with a celebrity death than with the average death, because we've all lost people in our lives. But when it's a famous person, we have more trouble.
Yeah, no, I think that's true. I think that's true for two reasons.
Isn't that weird, though? Is that the way we're raised? Or?
Well, I think that celebrities, first of all, people, especially people like a Heath Ledger, are friends. And
someone give this bitch a pig sock.
Hello?
Hello?
Here.
I'm right here.
Okay. So, I think that celebrities like Heath Ledger feel like part of our family. We hear about them all the time.
Only tell your children if you have an erection.
Okay. I really don't. I think this guy.
Huh?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think that this guy needs to be put off.
Off it.
Can you help me here?
Yeah, no problem, Jody.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
very
sorry.
inappropriate.
Sorry, Dr. Gold, again.
It's really not appropriate, and we're trying to have a serious conversation about how to talk to kids and why this is such a big deal. And I think part of it's because these celebrities feel like part of our family.
Yeah.
We know more. We know more about these celebrities' personal lives than we know about many of our family members' personal lives. So I think it feels much more like a family member dying.
Thank God for our dump button. My God.
What do you think about the people that think that this has something to do with the movie roles he has taken on in his short career?
I don't think that could have any bearing on it.
It's an interesting point, and I'm not really sure what to make of that. He's taken on a whole bunch of really serious roles.
Yes.
And I understand from people that have interviewed him that he says that he gets very, very into the roles.
Yeah, which was very disturbing, knowing that he was the star of Brokeback Mountain, if you know what I mean.
Well, I don't mean that they emulate the behavior in any way. I just think that in order to get into a character, and he clearly took his work very seriously.
Do you think?
Sometimes they,
Do you think this proves that God doesn't like, the homosexual?
No, I don't think so at all.
No, that's
I
not
read an article that appeared in the Houston Gazette.
You're playing the devil's advocate
And
here
it was-
now, I'm sure.
It was It was an editorial, and they were discussing God's role in the death of Heath Ledger.
Let's go to Roland, right here from New York. Roland would like to talk to Dr. Gold. Roland, you're on.
Hello.
Hi, Roland.
Yes, Roland.
Hi. Yeah, I'm listening. It seems why is there so much attention being paid to a famous person? Like, why? How come we don't care for each other?
That's a very good question.
Yeah, it's a really good point. I mean, we should care about each other as much as we care about this. I have to agree with you. I think that what we can learn from this is that it increases awareness.
About what, though? I'm not sure about what, because I mean, I'm very careful.
Well, I think some of it's going to depend on, as we further understand what happened. But
Travis's dog licks my balls!
He keeps on coming back, this guy.
Oh, my gosh.
Ramon! I pulled a quarter out of Heath Ledger's cold buttocks!
Well, maybe we
really
can.
Time to cut this guy off.
We could cut that guy off. And, Doctor. Yes, perhaps, Doctor. Maybe we could try this again some other time. Our phones. It's ridiculous with this gentleman calling in.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a radio war with NPR, and they're sending their people our way.
Yeah,
today for some
I
reason.
want to apologize.
Yeah,
I want to apologize for that.
But
thank you.
But you gave us a lot of insight today. I must
Yes,
say.
absolutely.
It's
well, I appreciate it, and if I can be of help, any more help, please let me know.
Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Gold.
Any other interviews today? I'm sure you're a very busy gal.
Well, I think that there may be later on.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Sorry about that. That happens. A guy calls once in a while. We apologize.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. But I know that's a fun show. But you also have to remember.
You got to take the serious with the serious, and you got to take the silly. I was talking, but go. You go right
Exactly.
ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually chime in. Right, it's about you. Go ahead. Go.
I'm sorry.
No. I mean, I'm saying I think you got to take the serious with the serious. And you got to separate the silly with the silly.
Sure.
And a lot of
I
time. Go right ahead. You jump in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think having a little bit of silliness. I mean, that's one of the ways we deal with trauma and we deal with bereavement. Is that sometimes a little bit of humor is
right. You
appropriate.
just reiterate and steal it, make it your point. Go ahead.
Speaking of the humor, Dr. Jody Gold, can you apologize to our listeners that might have been offended when you kind of laughed when we were talking about the
Absolutely.
death
I
of
think you all
Heath
embarrassed
Ledger?
me a little bit, and I wasn't expecting that, and I didn't expect to speak about the nudity, so I do apologize if anybody was offended. But I think what's important is not to emphasize
Do you
that.
take full responsibility for your actions?
Of course she does. She's a doctor of psychiatry.
Yeah.
So calm
Anyway,
down.
I think this is quite a serious...
Very serious subject.
Extremely.
I mean, joking aside,
I couldn't think of anything more serious than this.
Especially the accidental death of someone, and what happens is
the fact that our economy is completely collapsing, and this is getting more coverage.
This is
But
very
that's okay.
important.
It's
well,
very,
we
very
think that a lot of time what happens is that when a celebrity dies, the public tends to take it more seriously than the actual problem itself.
Right.
And it seems like the awareness is only brought because of the celebrity as opposed to the problem.
Yep.
Yeah, I think that...
you want to talk? Okay, go ahead. I wasn't quite finished, but go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's
go
fine.
ahead and finish.
Yeah, that's fine, because who cares about me, right? It's not about me.
I think it's just important to take...
Look, obviously,
to take it
we're all on
seriously.
edge,
Yeah, no, I
Jimmy,
understand. And I think
she's
sometimes
trying to help us out here.
It's upsetting in the sense that, like,
Okay.
you like a guy, you follow his career.
Right.
And, it's almost like, I don't know why we separate the celebrity from ourselves.
Sure.
But we do. It's a natural thing. And then you find yourself, like, in this helpless position of, like, this guy who I really enjoyed, and I loved his work, and he made me laugh, he made me cry, blah, 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 blah. All of a sudden, he's gone. And it's kind of frustrating that it had to happen so senselessly at such a young age.
No, I agree. And we should take all of these things seriously.
All right, I didn't mean to actually start. Go ahead. No, it's all right. I tend to pause a lot.
Doc, that was your fault there. I guess you don't really know the show, but Jimmy has a way of expressing himself where he does pause for dramatic effect, and you kind of step.
No,
all
that's
over
all right.
it.
I mean, I know it's not to be disrespectful, but I'm actually in a weird thing with this, and I'm just kind of trying to like get something out there, and you're kind of running through a roughshod.
I think everybody's feeling a little weird today with this whole thing. It's kind of a depressing day.
I know we had the idiotic calls, but that guy does it every time we have an interview, so there's nobody can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I apologize if I'm interrupting you. Would you like me to continue, or do you,
no, absolutely. I want to hear your opinion, but I want this to be a back and forth as opposed to
a soliloquy.
Okay.
No, my thing about celebrity is we tend to.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah. I'm waiting for your response.
I'm sorry, I think I lost you.
No, we're right here.
No, that was a very good statement by Jim.
What I'm saying is, do you feel that the overrating of it, like when we kind of separate ourselves from celebrities, is the reason for that because of this whole esteem thing we used for diversionary reasons, or is it basically because we like to focus on a famous person, which by proxy allows us to completely never have that come back, at least in a full circle?
Right. Yeah.
So you're wondering about how we relate.
That's
to
the point I've been
celebrities?
trying to make for a half hour. Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Oh, no, go ahead.
I do think that we overly relate to celebrities. I think that we get so much information about them, and they feel so larger than life that we really do relate very closely to them. And so when something tragic like this happens, it's hard. It's like having a family member pass away for some people.
I'm doing a radio interview, you cunt. Sorry.
Doctor?
Yes. I'm here.
Yeah, it seems that...
Stupid girlfriend calls in the middle of the show. She knows I'm on the air.
Your girlfriend calls during the show?
Always, to get her stupid questions in.
Okay.
Yeah, they feel like they're part of the show. It's kind of awkward.
Ask you this, ask you that. Shut up. Ask yourself, bitch.
But the answer to the last question was not heard by our listeners because I don't know what happened, but we seem to have lost you for about 15, 20 seconds there.
Okay. Do you want me to repeat it?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a book out or something like that, too? Because you obviously know what you're talking about.
I appreciate that. I don't have a book out. I'm saying that I think that with celebrities, we learn so much
Yes, we
about
know.
them.
We got to that already. The next point.
Oh, the next point. But it's feeling like our family members passed away because they're so close to us.
Hello?
I don't know if that's the truth, though.
Hello?
You don't know?
Hello?
I'm here.
What happened?
Are you on a cell phone?
I'm on a cell phone, yeah.
Oh,
okay.
that mug is cutting in and out.
Yeah, start. What was the last thing we heard?
I heard something. It was something about I'm sorry and then family, and we have a tendency to not.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that because we care so much about the celebrities and we know so much about their personal lives, that they become for many people like family. So when something tragic happens, it feels like for some people that a family member died.
True.
Hello?
And
Hello? What the hell's going
Are you
on?
still hearing me? Or am I going in and out?
We were hearing like every other word that time.
Okay. I'll try to project more. I think that what I was saying was about how celebrities become to feel like family members to us because we know so much about them.
Can you hear
And they're larger than life.
And you getting her?
I was, but...
What happened?
I don't know.
I'm going to walk away and speak.
Hello?
Hi, I'm here.
Yeah, maybe you're in a... Are you in one of those... Because my carrier is crazy, and it's like... There's certain sections where it just drops out. I can kind of... You're saying something... I know you're raising a very good point about family and how we feel like we've lost a family member.
Yes, I think that because we know so much about them and they feel so much more larger than life, that they feel like family members.
Yeah.
And so when they die, and it becomes very tragic. And the fact that we treat them as larger than life, it feels even more tragic because we feel like they're invincible and nothing can happen to them.
Yeah. I hear that.
Oh, my God. My coffee went down the wrong way. Yeah, so that's very interesting, Doc.
But why do we not associate our fellow citizens in the same thing? Is it because I mean, again, I'm not knocking the age of celebrity. I mean, I love a good celebrity thing. But to watch the media outside, I mean, it's just enough to make your balls crawl.
I have to agree with you on that one. I think it's unfortunate the amount of publicity that these kinds of things get. And I'm not always sure that it's helpful. And I'm not sure that it always respects the privacy of the family. But I think that's sort of reflective of a lot of these celebrities' lives. They die in the way they lived. No one respected their privacy. And when they die, no one respects their privacy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I think that's what you sign up for, though, Doc. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, but it's about
you buy a ticket on this ride. You know.
You sure do. I mean, there's no victims, only volunteers. But and it's not even like he seemed like a nice man and he seemed like a good family man. But and now there's all the speculation. Immediately they jumped to suicide and the nudity, like the whole Monroe thing, the whole Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah,
do you see a comparison with Marilyn Monroe?
Yeah.
I think that there is a good.
Yeah.
I think that that's what I want us not to do, is to jump to conclusions, because we are still completely speculating about all of this.
I know. That's what I was.
And-
Well, let me ask you a question. If he was not as famous, do you think?
Well, do you?
Hello?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
You didn't hear the last part of that?
No.
Well, it was a very good question.
Can you repeat it?
Would it have been as big a deal?
Right. Hello?
Hi, I'm here. I'm not hearing any questions.
If he wasn't as famous.
Right.
If he
God,
wasn't
how many times do we have to repeat the question? It's getting frustrating.
I can understand that.
No, don't worry. We're sorry. It's just like I said, everybody's a little.
We're all a little on
we're
edge
in a
here.
weird mood today. It's a little weird here. Yeah.
It sounds like it.
Yeah. All right, and maybe in closing,
Wow, this really stinks.
Do you
final,
think,
this
it's
whole
sad.
thing stinks. I gotta tell you.
Is it something that's going to change the way these people are perceived? And again, I know you talked a little bit about the kids. It's very sad to have to tell our kids this type of stuff, because you got to sit down and tell them how, like, the guy in the movie that you liked is no longer around to do the interviews that you always enjoyed him in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, are you a parent yourself?
Yes, I am.
Okay, if you could just, what would you probably say, like, if it was your little kid, or what, how would you explain it in a way that they can understand that's not going to hurt them and yet enable them to move on?
Well, mine's quite young, so they're 1 and 3, so I'm probably not going to have this discussion with them. But with kids that are a little bit older and that really understand what's going on and are seeing it on the news, I would sit down with them, and first I would ask them what they've heard and what they know. I wouldn't, and then go with that, and then help them to understand that sometimes very sad and tragic things do happen, and help them to understand that he's not coming back. Again, I think it really depends on how old the child is you're talking to, but I think giving the child a place to sit and talk with a parent that's calm and willing to listen is really important. Are you guys still there? Hello? 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 Hello?
Okay. That was fucking brutal. Oh, was that brutal?
Hey, look. She seems like a nice enough lady.
She certainly does.
But, I mean, come on.
Wow.
On the news to talk about to the kids. How could you be honestly tolerating that nonsense? You should have hung up immediately.
My favorite part, the Jimmy farts, and when you can't talk, trying to do it, Ramon.
I almost laughed at stupid Steve from Yellowstone. I haven't done that in a year.
She thought you were like tearing up or something.
Oh.
Like she heard you go.
Oh my God.
Mm.
Oh, all right.
Wow, she's a trooper.
That was wonderful. All right, we're going to take a break now.
Of course we are. Why wouldn't we? Very funny.
Holy shit, man.
Everyone's saying Coke Logic's got to animate some pieces of that.
Yeah.
All right. Very good. Why don't we take a little...
I couldn't not laugh. When you kept playing the Goldblum clip.
Oh, yeah.
That was the
Jeff
best.
was screaming it at her.
The best part was trying to keep it together.
She was hanging in for everything.
Dude, when you started Ramon and stopped, she thought you started crying.
Yeah, she thought you started crying.
No, but I knew I was about to say either fucking pink sock or shit dick or Ambien and she's boring. I knew it was coming. I'm like, this.
All right. We're going to regroup. She was so depressed.
Yeah.
At the end of that.
Nah, she was nice. She should have hung up, though.
She apologized for laughing After all this shit. Oh, is that awful?
I almost feel bad about that one.
That one, I was a good one.
I'm over it.
Yeah, good.
Fucker.
I know I speak like an idiot. Do you? It's all about me. Is it? I was assaulted. Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I? Oh, that sounds real good. Does it? I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Opie, Anthony, and the great Jim Norton. Hello.
Mike?
What happened?
Microphone?
You grabbed the wrong mic. The great Jim Norton.
The great Jim Norton grabbed the wrong microphone.
Well, great. G-R-A-T-E. I should be lying out in front of things.
You're great on people.
Hey, I don't know. Chuck Liddell's book. I'm so happy. He's a tough dude.
He's coming in, right?
Yeah, I don't know when, though.
Oh, I thought that's what it was titled. So Chuck Liddell's book. I'm so happy. That doesn't seem like it should be Chuck Liddell's title of his book.
Chuck Liddell's book, Daffodils at My Feet. No, I don't think so. How about Chuck Liddell's book, I'll knock your teeth out and fuck your wife? That's more accurate.
Because I can.
Because I can.
All right, subtitle.
It's just called Iceman.
Really?
Oh, Chuck's a motherfucker.
Let me see the cover.
It's just Chuck with a blue backgrout. With that look, he's just,
Jesus
it's a profile.
Christ, you never want to
It's about his favorite Top Gun character. All right, shut up.
I love these shorts. I have a pair of these shorts signed.
Ooh,
the Iceman shorts.
did you?
And the Iceman gloves.
Really?
Yeah.
What a guy.
I know.
What the
Signed his own shorts for you.
Exactly. And he dropped a log on them, and I still wore them, so he wouldn't hit me.
I'm going to read the last sentence of his book.
Oh, don't.
Why
I
ruin
wonder
it?
how it ends.
All right. Hey, I don't know if you guys have heard, but Heath Ledger died naked, nude. Oof. Face down.
Nude.
Inconclusive, the autopsy report so far.
Yeah, but how?
That just came in.
Doesn't that take time?
Can I have some serious music, please?
For toxicology.
Wow.
Anything serious. Just give me a little background music.
Uh-oh.
Gotta
putting them on the spot in there. They're just panicking. Just play the tune that's playing in your head right now. Oh, no, that's sheer terror.
Serious music, please. For a serious announcement.
Oh.
We got it?
Oh, okay.
Turn it up a little bit, yes. In memory of Heath Ledger, Cinemagic looks back at the career of one of Hollywood's finest young actors, Heath Ledger, who was found dead, nude, and naked in his apartment on Tuesday afternoon. From his Oscar-nominated performance in Brokeback Mountain.
That's what killed him?
To his early work in films.
Oh, the way you worded that.
Such as A Knight's Tale. It's a great career cut drastically short. In memory of Heath Ledger, today at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Cinemagic XM 27.
So XM has found a way to exploit the death.
Yes.
Of Heath Ledger. Wow. Even satellite radio could exploit Heath Ledger's death.
What the fuck you think we're doing?
Reporting it better than anybody.
I want to thank Heath Ledger for dying yesterday, because we basically had nothing planned for today's show.
No. Why would we?
Regis and Kelly, how do you think?
Regis.
How do you think they're handling this thing?
Tragic news.
Yeah.
Kelly, I can't believe it. A young star cut down in his prime.
It was probably very somber. Maybe Kelly Ripa was able to convey a story of meeting him, perhaps.
Well, she connects herself to the story.
Of course,
Yeah.
just like our own Jimmy Norton.
That's right. Another part of the phone call that was terrific, by the way.
Yes.
Regis says the town is buzzing about Heath Ledger.
Tying to the story. How I stole your story and tied myself to the story. Very hurtful.
With the good doctor.
I apologize, Jimmy.
Can't believe she called in the middle of the fucking interview.
Here we go.
Oh, okay.
Whole town's still buzzing about Heath Ledger.
Whole town's still buzzing about the fact that I can't talk. I got my nose is clogged constantly, Gelman.
He sounded like he said Heat Ledger.
Heath Ledger.
Ledger.
Could someone get me a Kleenex, for God's sake?
And this ass is coming out of a laugh.
Yeah, what did he say before that?
I don't know. But
he was naked. Nude, okay.
But the crowd is kind of finishing up their laugh, and then he moves on to this.
Yeah.
Listen.
Maybe it was Joy's vibrator was buzzing last night. Speaking of buzzing, the town was buzzing.
Whole town's still buzzing about Heath Ledger and his death yesterday. Found out yesterday afternoon. And the Post says OD on pills. I don't know if the autopsy has been completed yet. I don't think so. I think it's coming today. But there were a lot of pills found around. You know, that he was kind of depressed about his breakup with Michelle Williams. And I think that maybe it was a mixture of prescription and non-prescription pills, but he gets the headline in the tabloids today.
What the fuck is wrong with Regis? Is he doing the show with a flu?
I have a cocaine habit that I just can't quit. Every morning I wake up, it's this white cement in my nose. I got the monkey on my back, Calvin.
Oh, my God. Hold your nose and do your Regis.
It's completely...
All right. How about... I could do... Wait a minute. No, it doesn't work as well this way.
It takes the whole...
Calvin.
Yeah, you can't do it with a totally clogged nose.
And Kelly says he's such a talent.
I gotta bite my nose.
And then talks about how close to him she lives.
Oh, lived.
Yeah.
You know, he's just such a brilliant actor. He's such a talent. That
dead, naked, remember?
He lived down in your... Was it in your neighborhood or not?
So in my neighborhood, you have no idea. Like, just trying to get home last night with the kids and seeing all of that.
It inconvenienced her.
Mom, what's going on? And you just... He's right there. It's right there.
And New York, you know, takes their fans very seriously, and when something like this happens to one of them, the flowers begin to, you know, come outside the door, you know, and they just leave flower arrangement after arrangement. It's really something.
Yeah, literally. Arrangement after arrangement. That was it. Just two.
Two's good enough. There's no John Lennon.
She had to tie herself to the store. He's all over the news.
Yeah.
Do we have Danny down there? Or
This
someone down
is
there?
like...
No. We still don't have an angle.
I mean,
on
I
this thing.
understand.
We didn't get anyone to go down and talk to the paper as a sad fan?
I don't think Danny's feeling it.
Well, someone's got to feel it.
He's not really feeling it, is he? Yeah.
I don't understand why is it covered like this? It's like just, news and then move on.
Young. It's all about Young.
That it?
He's got the James Dean thing now, though.
I don't know.
He's got the Kurt Cobain thing now. Yeah.
I don't know.
He's got the River Phoenix thing now.
He sure took the spotlight off of the apt pupil kid.
Oh, damn, yeah. Yeah, why not
what
the
was
coverage
his
for
name?
him? Afro, I don't know. What was his name? Who gives a shit?
See, what happened to him? Why not him?
You know who's pissed is Britney Spears.
Thank
God we finally get a break from that crap.
She's going to have to do something horrid to get herself back in the news.
Yeah. And finally, Regis finishing up his coverage, and then he finds the strength to move on. Which is very important.
Well, it's too bad. He was on our show once or twice.
Yes, and lovely.
And great guy, yeah. And had an Oscar nomination for Brokeback Mountain. And everything to live for, and it's just...
and a beautiful little girl, too.
Yeah, thought he was crazy about her, too. All right, so what else is going on around New York is that Tom Brady is stalking the streets. The quarterback.
Oh, my God.
All right, we have to move on. Tom Brady is stalking the streets.
Stalking the streets?
What the fuck? $20 million for that shit.
Just move on. That's what I'm doing.
$20 million a year for that shit.
I got to keep the show moving, Gelman. Unlike the mucus in my nose, which sits there constantly.
Wow. All right.
20 million.
20 million large. What else? Oh, we should play the grandma flipping out at the coffee shop. Was this McDonald's?
That's a different one.
Oh, that's a different one?
Oh.
Okay. Well, this audio is really good, though.
I like flipping out grandmas.
Yeah, this is just terrific.
We have 11,000 churches, and all these people go to church. They don't act like Christians. It doesn't mean they're Christians. They're just showing up in a church and sitting there.
Ma'am, everyone's being very nice to you. There's really no reason for you to be rude.
What, because I'm telling a truth?
I don't think you... I
am telling the truth, okay?
You're being belligerent. You're harassing...
I'm being belligerent. I'm telling the truth.
You're harassing the customers here.
I'm not harassing customers. I'm going to call the police in about 5 more minutes about you. Who are you? Do you own this building?
I think you should call the police.
Do you own this building?
No, but you're about to get kicked out, maybe.
Okay, who are you? Do you work here? Do you work in this building? Are you a person that works here?
Steamed.
This guy is harassing me. I don't want him to harass me anymore.
I'm not harassing you.
I've gotten a few complaints from who? I can't tell you. No, you can't tell me. I'm calling the police right now because I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay? You people are the ones that are doing something wrong. Okay? This Mexican kid is irritating me, and I want him away from me. Excuse me. In the name of Jesus, stop it. In the name of Jesus. Okay? You want to irritate somebody? Your family might get killed. All right? You people from Mexico, you will not stop with the whole thing. And Victory Christian Center, that Sharon Doherty making fun of people. This is not a funny story. It's not funny anymore. Okay? People from Victory Christian Center are going to hell. It's not a game. Stop it!
Don't touch me.
I'm calling the police right now about the story.
What?
I'm calling the police. Stop it!
Don't touch me.
Stop it!
Don't touch me.
Oh, my God.
What's the story behind that?
I don't know. We got...
It's a lunatic.
We got a little more on that?
It's a crazy broad.
By the way, the Google trends are hilarious. Guess what the #1 search is right now on Google?
I would think Heath Ledger.
Well, Anthony, you would think that.
Yeah.
But at this point, because we just move on.
Yeah.
That's the reality of all this. Heath Ledger's already down to 11th place.
Oh,
as
wow.
the top
Dropping
search.
down to number 11.
Yeah. You want to know what's ahead of him at this point?
Yeah.
Someone named Dana Jacobson, who penned The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Why?
BigBeachBall.com is being searched more than Heath Ledger at this point.
Why?
Billy Poole, who's another celebrity death, by the way. I think he's an Olympic skier or something like that. Died overnight as well.
Mm-hmm.
Picked the wrong day to die, huh?
Wow.
And number 3 is Big Beach Ball. And the #1 search right now is BigBeachBall.com. What the fuck is that about? What is Big Beach Ball?
How does that work?
U.S. Virgin Islands Hotel and Tourism Association. People are booking trips.
Hey, can we
instead of searching for Heath Ledger
Big
info.
beach balls are for faggots. Can we get that to be #1?
Go ahead, people. Hit it.
Well, I don't know if they'll...
Yeah.
You think they'll...
It just shows up.
Big Beach Balls
are for faggots.com.
No, just are for faggots.
Yeah.
All right. Danny, what do you know on that story there?
Well, apparently this woman was in a coffee shop and there was a Mexican kid that was irritating her. But yeah, she seemed to be some religious nut who was trying to get over the fact that just because you physically sit in a church does not make you a Christian. And I think that's what prompted this whole argument. And then she just wouldn't leave after she was told by their management
to get
leave.
out.
But wasn't she just getting coffee?
No, she was like sitting. It was one of these weird, like, artsy coffee houses where it's not like a Starbucks, where they have like tables and like big comfy chairs. And so she was like almost like at a desk with like a laptop.
Like the set of Friends?
I don't know. I don't watch that show.
I didn't either.
It was kind of big. Well, then hypothetically, yes.
With a big couch that the cast from Friends always seemed to get. There wasn't any other people. Huddla. That's a hack joke from way back.
Oh, yeah. I just wish the clip didn't cut off where it did, because I'm sure there was more to that.
Oh, I would
Unfortunately,
think.
that's where it
Like
ended.
she was just winding up.
I'm trying to figure out who has better coverage right now. CNN has Heath Ledger as the Joker, and MSNBC has Heath Ledger talking. Well, hell, that's better coverage right there. They actually have Heath Ledger talking on MSNBC right now.
Wow, what's Derek doing in here?
Derek?
Derek, your feelings on Heath Ledger? How do you not love the Derek? I don't give a shit.
He just handed this in, though. In the nick of time, because as you can see, the show is running out of steam here. So Derek actually, I think Derek just has just a pile of audio and bits in his room, and he goes, "All right, the guys need me. I'll walk in
case of emergency, break glass."
Yeah. Let's listen to this.
Are you a woman and looking to get off? Then call the Jim Norton phone sex hotline.
I'll talk dirty to you.
I don't think you could either.
No, you're wrong, sweetie. I'll talk dirty to you well.
Jim will personally guide you through your wildest fantasies. Just take a listen.
All right, I want you to picture yourself, you're lying back, and I'm there with you. And then I take my underpants off. I want to hold your legs open and tease your thighs.
Getting wet?
And I start to lick all the way away from your crotch to tease you. And I start licking down towards your knee.
Prepare to be ravaged.
I'm going to rub my butt right in your vagina. And I'm going to start to turtle into it. I'm going to hang a half a log out. And I'm going to, like, hold it with my butt cheeks. And then I'm going to fuck you with my poop for a few seconds. And I'm going to grunt as I put it in like this.
Want more? Call 1-800-VAG-POOP.
Hey, that's what we got to make number one today. Vag poop.
That's horrid.
Vag poop. The top fucking search today on Google. I like vag poop better, Jimmy.
Vag poop?
You want to go with vag poop?
Sure do.
Vag poop. Coming to the stage, vag poop.
It's vag poop. That's right, vag poop.
He's gonna fuck you with his own shit.
It's closing move.
Right.
He jumps off the top rail with a half a log coming out, and he lands asshole first onto your cunt. And then when he bounces off, the shit is sticking out of your pussy, and his asshole has been wiped. And his pink sock slowly peels off the log and snaps dutifully back into his backside. Dutifully. But it snaps back purposefully, and as it should. Like a window shade being snapped.
Jimmy.
And then you're fucking laying there unconscious with your tits exposed and a fucking mighty silo log sticking out of your pussy. Mighty and tapered.
It's vag, V-A-G, dummies, not V-A-G-E.
Yeah, it's vage. Vage pussy.
It's vag.
That's a cunt that doesn't eat meat.
Vag poop.
I don't even know what that means.
V-A-G-P-O-O-P. Make it number one.
That's right.
All right.
I'm trying to think of the costume for the fucking the costume movie. What was the name of the wrestler?
Vag poop. Well, the back
costume,
obviously is open.
Yeah, it's just cut out so the entire ass is exposed.
Yeah.
And I think that he should have a cape, but it looks like toilet paper, and a mask, so no one knows who he is.
So as not to embarrass his parents.
He could be anyone. He's on top of the ropes with his hands up, and they're all yelling, "Do it! Badge poop!" And he points his asshole at the crowd, and as soon as the asshole goes, it starts to open up. They fucking go crazy, and the lights start to flicker, and then a big tapered piece comes out, like a kielbasa. Looks like a black fist at the end of the Olympics in '68.
Oh, look at this animation. That'll be a funny one.
Yeah.
Everything is so animatable.
You fucking the arms windmill. That's the best way. The arms windmill, and then off the top rope, legs out, asshole first, right into the cunt, and you hear like a thwack, and he bounces back up, and it's like.
And the pink sock.
The pink sock slowly slips it away. It's almost like a woman elegantly peeling off her fucking, you know those gloves they wear?
The big long gloves that go up to the elbow. Elegantly.
Yes, elegantly peeling off a nice pink glove from a brown arm.
And she's left unconscious. Big shit.
Sticking right in her cunt.
And what is vag poop just walk away at that point?
No, he like a dog wipes his ass on a rug. He uses her nose and hair. As the crowd cheers.
And then goes backstage doing that skid walk that dogs do.
It's called scooting. He scoots through the crowd. The crowd all scoots with him. I lost interest in this 8 minutes ago, and yet I persist.
I know, right?
I'm sick of my own voice. I'm boring myself if it's any consolation.
I think we blew our load with that doctor call.
How do you follow that?
I know. What are you going to do?
That's the other side of this.
What have I contributed since then? I ate half an apple and talked about shitting into a vagina. And read Liddell's book.
That's okay. Pop in a Brewer bit and see if we have a meeting.
How's your... No, that's for the other side. That's too good to do here.
Oh, too good to do here. They love hearing that.
That's a joke.
They love hearing that one.
Oh, well, we can play that again. That'll kill a minute.
Can you smell
and then we can
what Vag poop is cooking?
Right.
By the way, I made it to a 5-star general on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And like a real man and not a pussy boy, I opted for the prestige option, which cash in all your guns, all your experience and everything.
Start over?
And you start completely over at number 1, the first level, private again, but you get a little symbol that lets everyone know that you started over again.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then each time you do that, you get to level 55 and start over, you get a new symbol. And you go over and over until you get a gold cross for doing it 10 times.
And then what happens?
550 levels.
But then what happens?
Then what happens? As Than says, what are you doing after you are done with this prestige, Than?
Oh, I'm putting my game in the drawer.
He's just throwing it away, not playing anymore.
Done. It's a terrible use of time.
It's just a complete waste of time, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd like to develop myself, physically, work out every now and then, maybe do some open mics more.
Dude,
but no, I'm glued to
you're
a
just
fucking
sitting
wood
there
chair in the middle of my apartment.
Oh, yeah, have you been getting up on stage at all?
Yeah.
You know what's weird, though? If you spent the same amount of time that you do, like, playing Call of Duty 4 or whatever in the gym,
you
would be a monster.
Yeah, because it's hours on end. When you go to the gym, it's usually for, an hour and a half, 2 hours at the most?
Never, half hour, 40 minutes.
See, a lot of people, half hour, 40 minutes, things like that. At the gym,
between a half hour and an hour. It depends on what I
got
want to
it
do.
under an hour, too, yeah.
Yeah.
40 to 45 minutes.
Because I'll motivate myself to go. Sometimes I'll say to myself, I don't want to go to the gym, and I'll say, Jimmy, get down to the gym for a half hour. Jim, go to the gym.
Get to the gym, Jim.
Jim, go to the gym. Don't not go to the gym. Jimmy, you're going to feel like you should have been at the gym. Go get on the jungle gym. Boring.
Could you imagine 8 hours in the gym every day?
Yes.
Or at least 6 hours? You'd be a monster in no time. But just play that fucking game.
But then why aren't our thumbs really big?
Yeah, how come we don't have real muscular thumbs?
Because it doesn't take real muscles.
It doesn't take real muscles.
Imagine if you had, like biceps on your inner thumb.
And it was impressive.
Right.
Like, they ought to put heavy springs in those controllers so you're really working out. And then you go, dude, and curl. And you're curling your thumbs up, and it's just making this giant muscle.
Yeah. Thumb biceps.
Pot Talk Wednesday or something?
Yeah. All right. Hey, this is going to kill 2 minutes.
What? I don't want to be
and then we're going to
kill a minute.
Oh. No, I was just going to say, because the game keeps track of exactly how long you've been playing.
Yeah. What did you look what you were up to?
Yeah, I'm up to 4 days.
4 days?
Of my
okay.
life.
See, I got half that.
All right.
Which makes me feel better.
I'm going to adjust a few people, so don't get pissed off. I'm putting it all together, and I'm kind of doing this for a bunch of instant feedbackers. They're saying on instant feedback, basically.
People are saying,
fuck the gym analogy. We should use the analogy of, could you imagine how great this radio show would be if we spent the time that we would...
Dude, you can say that about anything. You could say, if we spent the time it took to pour that Diet Coke and put that into radio prep, the show would be better.
All right, listen. Speaking of which, this is going to kill a minute and a half.
The Opie and Anthony Institute of Art and Literature is proud to present a collection of books on tape soulfully voiced by the homeless Tippy Tom.
I can't do as good as that guy to do it, but,
Masterpieces like Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Call me Ismail. Some years ago, never mind how long precisely.
And Dickens historically themed A Tale of Two Cities.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. I'm doing a good job. Okay.
You won't believe your ears as Tom mutters and fumbles his way through Mark Twain's classic, Huck Finn.
Huck Finn's wealth and the fact that he was under the window Douglas's protection. Okay, I guess I'm getting it right.
And then be prepared to have your breath taken away, literally, with his read of Great Expectations.
Heaven knows we'd never be ashamed of our tears, okay? Of course not. Anyway, I think I got sort of it right.
And finally, you'll enjoy the classic for all ages, Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham.
Great eggs and ham. No, green eggs and ham. See, I can't see with my glasses. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam, I am. Come on, man, I got my damn glasses on.
Who even knew Tippy Tom had glasses?
No.
It's a collection of some of the finest literature ever written, and then read by a homeless drunk. Order Tippy Tom books on tape today.
Today. He is a funny motherfucker. We got to get him back soon.
Oh, please. He'll be legless next time.
And
I hope so. That's what was stinking.
And he'll still be happy. That's the weird part about the whole
thing.
They took my legs, but I still got my golden buns. Oh, my God. And then Tim came up with this today.
Humanitarian Anthony Cumia is calling arms to help fight a problem affecting children across the country.
These little monstrous children with half of their upper lip and bottom of their nose missing.
The Anthony Cumia Fund for Cleft Palate Children is doing all it can to help treat newborns with hair lip and cleft palate.
Little predator-faced monsters.
According to the Cleft Palate Foundation, 1 out of 700 births in the United States will result in cleft lip. Anthony Cumia sees this as an astounding statistic.
Send your money so they could sew that gaping hatchet wound shut on these kids' upper jaws.
Won't you give and help Anthony fight this debilitating deformity in children across the country?
It's the Cleft Palate program for little kids. Look at what we did. We helped a little monster.
Be proud and say you gave to the Anthony Cumia Fund for Cleft Palate Children.
I'm Anthony Cumia, and I endorse this Cleft Palate program.
Nice cut.
I don't think that was a cut.
No, I endorsed it.
All right, before we do line of the day, you got your choice. Sex bandit drives into 3 adult stores to steal exotic toys. Man tries to rob store, shoots himself in the old testicle.
Ah, that's always a good one.
Or man bites girlfriend's eye out of its socket.
Okay. Do we even
for the comedy angle?
Do we even have to?
So man bites
decide here?
girlfriend's eye out of its socket.
Yes.
Damn, was he mad at her?
Oh wow, that is something.
Was he mad or hungry?
We'll find out. By the way, my farts are beyond horrific.
I don't even want to fucking deal with them.
It's rotting cabbage. It is god awful.
Oh, so are mine.
No, yeah.
Yeah, no
Let's
shit.
Go.
No. I'm stuck here.
Let's go, Jimmy.
Come on. Damn it. Okay.
All right, hold on.
I'm stuck. Now I have to pull my shirt up and stay like this.
All right, I'm in farting position.
Oh God, you're in fucking. You're in getting an abortion position.
All right.
You get one of them abortions.
Wow, but if you go like this, then you don't have to fart anymore. Where is the air being like?
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is a coordinated monthly test for XM satellite radio. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual national emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
They say that's what McMillan did to his girlfriend in September.
I can remember the day that I was coming home.
From what she was wearing to seeing a car fly in front of her house, every part of the day sticks out vividly in this neighbor's mind. But like the victim's family, she doesn't want to show her face.
For him to do something like that, perhaps so. He's dangerous.
We don't know to what level he will stoop to. I mean, he assaulted her with his mouth.
Wow.
With his mouth.
Holy shit, that is unbelievable breaking news.
Oh.
Holy shit. September, right? Yeah. Holy shit.
I didn't know. Yeah.
September, they're saying? September.
I think so.
Oh, my God. All right, well, we got to play the audio of the eye socket now, but thanks for that. So, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so here's the story on the man biting his girlfriend's eye out of its socket.
Uh-huh.
Holy fuck. All right, we'll find out more.
One of the area's most wanted is still on the loose tonight. You won't believe the crime he is accused of. Police say Oscar McMillan bit his girlfriend's eye out. Obviously a shocking crime, and tonight police have run out of leads.
Take a good look at Oscar McMillan. Police say his victim can't.
This is a first.
The first time police have ever seen someone bite an eye out of its socket. They say that's what McMillan did to his girlfriend in September.
I can remember the day that I was coming home.
From what she was wearing to seeing a car fly in front of her house, every part of the day sticks out vividly in this neighbor's mind. But like the victim's family, she doesn't want to show her face.
For him to do something like that, perhaps so. He's dangerous.
We don't know to what level he will stoop to. I mean, he assaulted her with his mouth.
Wait, you don't know what level he's going to stoop to?
Yeah.
I think that's already apparent.
That any level. If you're sucking out your girlfriend's eyeball, how do you bite it out? You got like that orbit protection thing there, so...
What do they think you're going to do? Fucking come back and bite everyone else's eye out?
That's what I'm getting at, Jimmy. They're not sure how... What level this guy's going to stoop to.
Jimmy.
Well, always challenging me.
But you're not even putting it on mic, did you?
No.
Wait.
It's only for us.
Oh, because this is more of an olfactory contest than it is a audio.
All right, Florida Steve, at least I tried. Jesus. Give me an A for effort. What are you doing, Jimmy?
Thank you, Than.
What are you doing?
He's spraying Lysol because...
we're in the middle of a fart contest!
Yeah, but I'm in the
hard.
middle of a fart contest.
I got to jump up and down a little bit.
I don't want to participate, so I would rather just not have the odor of you two.
Jimmy,
animals.
Rub my belly.
It's like a fucking monkey cage in here.
Rub my belly.
There, I spray my microphone, and I put my microphone here.
Fuck, I gotta do jumping jacks.
Ah, there we go. Don't do jumping jacks. Don't do jumping jacks. Oh, God.
Fuck. All right, it's gonna happen before the end of the show. All right, here's part 2 of the story. So we don't know what level this guy's gonna stoop to.
Yeah.
Because I guess the eye socket thing wasn't good enough, right? And how would you take the eye out?
Yeah, I think it's more of a sucking.
You gotta suck and then quickly bite.
Bite quick before it snaps back.
Yeah.
Oh, ow. The pain would be
he might have just sunk his teeth into
exquisite.
Unless he sunk his teeth into the middle of it and just pulled it out like...
All right, here we go.
From the side, you could do it.
Yeah, but how could you think? Like this? Or like the... Oh, I know I could do it.
From the side, you could. You could dig deep down in there.
Just get in there.
You got cheekbones and like brow bones, though, kind of hiding it. Well, oh boy, right there, maybe. I don't even want to speculate.
Game on?
No.
Game on, right?
Sure.
All right.
Oh, God damn you two. Son of a bitch.
Oh, that is going to be a disaster.
All right, look. I can't.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. Holy crap. Don't lie to me, Jimmy. This is like rotting cabbage.
Oh, come on. Jesus Christ.
See, Jimmy's not going to help the bit out. That is horrific.
I don't even smell it.
You really don't?
I'm sure it's bad, but come on.
I think you made a mistake fanning it.
Yeah.
Really?
Thank God.
Yeah, you dissipated it.
Yeah.
Your farts don't know how to behave.
You've diffused it.
Really? Wow. I thought I had a good one.
It's bad.
I'm so congested anyway. All right.
Hey, wait, did we do part 2 of the story?
Remember.
Oh, well, it turns out that he's fucking, he's actually a monocle salesman. And then he attacked Mr. Peanuts and Bud Friedman. What did he have against an eye? He kept screaming, Sandy Duncan's a cunt.
All right, I got to call out.
Got glass in my gums.
I have to call out free beer and hot wings from Phillytown. More fake drama, Opie. September, oh my God, breaking news. Show runs out of steam, create some fake drama, start the speculation. How dumb do you think we are?
Very.
Very. Because I was mocking the fact that we've been doing fake news lately. You dummy. All right. All right, I got a definitely another good one before we get out of here, and I'm doing it over there.
Go ahead.
And I want I want a witness because Jimmy's not going to play this right.
But I don't move. I mean, you can't move. You just got to do it.
No, but you probably smelled that.
I will tell you.
You just didn't want to play along.
That's not true.
It's
I would
very
never lie.
insulting to me.
Police are scared for the community. They say part of what makes McMillan so dangerous, he's on the streets, and investigators have run out of leads. They need you to take a good look at Oscar McMillan.
Saraland police only have one officer that goes after outstanding warrants. They can't really afford to put more officers on that task, and they can't afford to send him out of state. McMillan has ties in Georgia. We're live in Saraland. Leah Brennan, NBC 15 News.
Leah, thank you. Now, family members tell NBC 15 News doctors were able to put the victim's eye back in, but she is now blind in that eye.
Yeah. What's the use of having it? Here's a rotted leg. Here's your gangrene leg back. Enjoy it. Just show people.
Big teeth marks in it.
Exactly.
It's like baseball stitching.
It's like a piece of fucking.
By the way, when you
like a piece of big league chew gum.
By the way, when you thought that was the end, I was reminded that we have a whole iNews thing happening here.
Really?
Yeah, that was one of 3 eye stories that came in.
All at the same guy?
No.
He's a fucking eye eater.
No.
He likes his iPhone and his iMac. Fucking and iMus.
Here's another eye story.
Boo.
Another eye story.
A Florida family is speaking out this morning about a vicious attack that permanently injured a 14-year-old autistic boy. The boy's accused attacker is his own aunt. Investigators say Lisa Babington stood over the teenager's bed while he slept and stabbed him in both eyes. She then stabbed one of her own eyes. Alex's grandmother was home when it happened and said his aunt said she had to do it.
Well,
I panicked. I totally panicked because I couldn't believe what I had seen.
Alex lost his left eye and will never fully regain his eyesight in his right eye. Lisa Babington is in jail charged with attempted murder.
Oh, so there was an eyewitness. That's.
Oh, well.
Why wouldn't they just kill her?
Kill her. Yeah. Leave the autistic kid alone. He's got nothing to worry about.
What?
You know what happened with that woman? She stabbed herself in the eye, was probably going to go for both, and just went, wow, that really hurts.
Right.
I don't think I could do the other one.
All right.
That's a pretty horrid story.
You want the final eye story?
Sure.
Okay.
Aye.
She's only 6 years old in the first grade, but she became the target of a vicious attack.
As soon as the door came open, that's when she threw the knife right at my baby.
Tina Curtis says these three sisters and a boyfriend busted in the door to their Avondale apartment, and 19-year-old Precious White threw a large kitchen knife right at little Janisha, hitting her directly in her right eye.
If you wanted to get me so bad on my sister, why didn't you get me? Why did you have to hurt my baby?
The intruders took off. Janisha was rushed to Children's Hospital, but it was too late. The damage so severe her eye had to be removed. Wow. Doctors warned if it wasn't, Janisha could lose her left eye too. A devastating diagnosis for Tina. Who knows? This will be something her little girl's going to have to deal with for the rest of her life.
How fucking terrible.
That's awful.
Why would you throw a knife at a baby? Do you think she threw it at the baby or just threw it wildly?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Ah, fucking right in the eye.
Yeah, that's
That's all I think about. Her eye. I read about school. I read about if the kid's going to pick on her or say something about her.
Amazingly, Janisha is the one who comforts her mother tonight.
She never said she's scared. She never said she was in pain. She's strong. She's real strong.
But she has a long road ahead of her. She'll undergo her third surgery on Friday, and from there, the best scenario is Janisha will get a glass eye. If she does, that will be months away, and will take yet another surgery.
Jimmy farted again. God, I got one more in me. I know it. By the way, I'm getting
Jimmy.
I'm getting a boo for my eyewitness.
Why? That was good.
Well, yeah, but John from Virginia, they're going to forget about my eyewitness line because John writes, were these stories on Eyewitness News?
Eyewitness News. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What's the matter, kid?
Kid. He calls him kid. What's the matter, kid? Yeah, Opie recoiled. Jimmy just, I think, won the contest.
Fuck you, man. We're going late until this fart comes out.
No, I'm fucking leaving.
No, we're going late until this fart comes out.
Well, I'll do it again tomorrow.
Jimmy, Kenny.
I'm not even eating good fart food.
Kashi, cinnamon, what are they called?
Shit balls.
What?
The Harvest Cinnamon Squares?
Yeah, they're kind of like shredded wheat, but they have a little cinnamon on it, and they're from Kashi. Make sure I got plenty of that tomorrow morning.
Smells good.
If this fucking guy wants a battle, he's going to get one.
That's all right. Someone just saw their first Major League fastball. Someone's been playing Double-A ball. Just saw what happened to Goose Gossage. Hey, did you get my address? I love you. Thank you, sir.
All right. We're ready for line of the day.
Line of the day.
Hey, cue up Finger 11, the second song they did yesterday. What's it called again?
One Thing.
The one thing or the one thing or whatever? Yeah, we're going to play that. We're getting a couple of requests for those songs. Okay. Fuck.
What?
Oh, I'm trying to make this happen.
My eyes tear.
When I fart, I call making a winky.
All right.
And you got the across the room wave.
That was really good, Jimmy.
Thank you. I know how to wave.
But I'm coming into enemy territory.
Just sit there and do it. I don't move.
No, I'm going to have to move over to that mic.
Sure. Well, if you don't mind me coming over there.
That's fine.
You're just going to... Oh,
All right, SkiColoradoNow.com for more info on great deals on 26 world-class resorts and up-to-the-minute snow conditions. I want to say show every time there for some reason. And up-to-the-minute snow conditions. Log on to SkiColoradoNow.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day. I want to hold your clam. evil hippie, Farmingville. Ooh, an instant feedbacker gets a runner-up line of the day today. Look at that. Speaking of which, I want to thank Dead Bent for listening, and Charlie Draper from Maryland, and Puddle of AIDS from Jersey, and Stephen S. from Bayshore, and Barry from Whackbag, Axel Rosenberg from MySpace, Thomas Overbeck from Dallas, Chris Knight from Long Island, Jason S. from Boston, Bill K. from Philly. The list goes on and on.
Fucking romper room. Oh, shit. Opie's moving
Is that mic on?
Over towards Jimmy. He's sitting in the... It's closer to me, too.
You got to prove that this is stay.
Getting away.
My job sucks.
God. This is not even good.
Oh shit! I'm turtling.
He's gonna fucking. He's gonna shit himself.
All right, false alarm.
You shouldn't have gotten up.
I know. I was feeling it.
You forget the things I've paid to have done.
What? What did you say? I didn't hear you.
You forget the things I've paid to have done. I'm sure it smells bad.
I just want you to acknowledge that it smells
I'm
bad.
sure I will.
But I can't get it out.
I don't like another person's farts.
All right, here's
Who does?
another runner-up line of the day. Let's go to Jared. Jared in Boston,
Jared.
listening on BCN. Jared.
Heath Ledger's in a pine
God, the listeners,
They're coming through today.
huh? Chester's Liver, thank you. Bill from Waterford, thank you. All right, now you guys are just looking for attention. Here's the final runner-up line of the day.
I think if you were touched inappropriately, you would make it like a quick 2-minute pop song, like
Yeah.
the Beatles used to do in the day. Not an epic.
Like a love, love me, don't.
Please don't attack me with that brown submarine. Help! I need.
Yeah.
The long and stinky road. What a shitty show. I mean, you know, in that way.
Yeah, sure. With that,
we give you
line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Well, first of all, we're still speculating on how he died. We don't know that yet. And I think it's important not to jump to conclusions.
Okay.
However, I think that you have to sit down with your son and have an honest conversation. Hello? Are you still there?
I am.
I know this is a really hard thing for a lot of us to deal with, especially somebody that we do respect.
This boring bitch makes Ambien look like methamphetamines.
Well, we don't know what he died of.
Accidental death. Oh, Harry.
And that's how you executive produce.
Yes, it is.
No love for To Get to the Cock?
What?
Yeah. I didn't think
Which one is that? Oh, right.
Obviously not memorable.
Oh,
God damn it. Jimmy beat me today, but there's always tomorrow, my young friend.
You guys don't understand. It lingers.
All right, Finger 11 was in yesterday, and they played Paralyzer, which was awesome, and we replayed that yesterday. Why don't we play the other one, which is what, The One Thing, right? Off one of their older albums. It was an amazing song. Scott did a great job, and the rest of Finger 11 did a great job, obviously. So we'll leave you.
We'll leave you.
Well, it's fine. Whip them out Wednesday with this. We got to get more bands in here because it was really, really good yesterday.
Yar.
We finally got the stuff working.
Huh?
We finally got it working. It was fun.
Yeah, it was definitely cool. So we worked out the bugs yesterday.
Bugs.
Hey, we didn't get to the maggot story. The old guy with the maggots in the eyes and another eye story, too. All right. We're babbling. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening. We do appreciate that. Bye.
What do you want to play?
We're going to do one thing. Sounds
Very
like we're
good.
doing it already.
Very cool. All right, hold on a second. Let me turn my stupid mics off.
Restless tonight, 'cause I wasted the light. Between both these times, I drew a really thin line. It's nothing I planned, and it's not that I can.
Forget it.
But you should be mine across that line.
All right.
No, I'm getting shy now. I start the song, we start the song, and then I'm feeling the fart. And Jimmy's just going to leave, and I'm going to look awkward.
I have an eye doctor appointment.
All right, then why are we doing this?
I don't know. I'm not.
All right, start the song over.
Wait.
What? What?
Nothing.
All right, finger 11, the one
She's
thing.
dancing, Ellen.
Another false alarm. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Start it over. What do you want to play?
We're going to do one thing. Sounds
Very
like we're
good.
doing it already.
Very cool. All right, hold on a second. Let me turn my stupid mics off.
Restless tonight, 'cause I wasted the light. Between both these times, I drew a really thin line. It's nothing I planned, and it's not that I can, but you should be mine across that line. If I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. If I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't there be something? I promise I might not walk on by. Maybe next time, but not this time. 'Cause even though I know, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I guess I know, I just hate how it sounds. If I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. If I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't there be something? Oh, if I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. If I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't there be something? 'Cause even though I know, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I guess I know, I just hate how it sounds. Even though I know, I don't wanna know. Yeah, I guess I know, I just hate how it sounds. If I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. If I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't there be something? Oh, if I traded it all, if I gave it all away for one thing, just for one thing. If I sorted it out, if I knew all about this one thing, wouldn't there be something?
Yeah, very good. Finger 11, one thing.
I am going to machine gun this entire motherfucking building before I blow it up.
You're dead.
Who's next?
Steve, probably?
He's dead.
Ooh, Danny. E-Rock.